I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena on. Soul bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos. Okay.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing in Knicks land tonight?
Welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. I'm joined by your host, Hoodie Kev, and the place to be. Soon to be joined by GMan and City for Real. What's good? We're good, Hoodie Kev.
Well, for me, another lonely night at work.
Hey, salute to everybody in the chat. What's good? Tonight is a special night. Tonight.
Are we just talking about the New York Knicks?
Tonight we're gonna throw on some slow jams, drink some red wine, and talk about Kevin Knox and his low motor. Tonight we're gonna talk about Kevin Knox and his low motor and his low potential. Tonight we're gonna talk about why drafting Kevin Knox's replacement is urgent. Is that what we're gonna talk about tonight, Hoodie Kev? The Knox at Night podcast?
I didn't think that's what we were gonna talk about, but
oh yeah, you knew. You saw the thumbnail preview before the show.
So this is what happened to everyone Knicks at night. I was talking to Uncle Freezy earlier today, and Uncle Freezy said, "Hey, Kev, what was you talking about tonight?" And I was like, "Oh man, so many things that we can talk about. We can talk about Thibodeau. We can talk about free agency. We can talk about trades." And that's how I left it off. I was like, okay, well, I guess we'll talk about whatever. So I get a Twitter alert, and it's like, Knox at night. Where did this come from? I didn't know this is where the avenue that we were going down. But here we are. I mean, there are some interesting things that we could discuss about the topic. And I think I can wait until, I get some either G-Man shows up. There's a lot of there's a lot of potential that he has. And listen, I don't expect everyone to understand or see the same vision, but I think if you listen to the facts, then your perspective, I think, will.
What vision? What vision? What vision?
Not a vision from Avengers.
Either Knox is a player he ain't.
He definitely is.
Right, definitely definitely sounds like conjecture to me. Definitely sounds like
I thought
somebody
it was
searching for a
definitely
way.
is matter of fact.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It definitely is a matter of fact.
Yes.
So welcome to the Knox at Night podcast. I'm your man, Freezy. I'm joined by your host, Hoodie Kev. And during the season, there were moments where Hoodie Kev could not contain himself talking about Kevin Knox. And I was trying to tell him that there's a time and place for everything. And the Knicks being 2 games under 500 and taking a bad loss was not the time to talk about Kevin Knox's performance. The off season, though, is that time and that place. And here we are. Here we are, everybody. And Hoodie Kev, who now appears to not be Kevin Knox's #1 fan, does not want to talk about Kevin Knox. So I'm going to ask you, I'm asking people in the chat, are you Kevin Knox's #1 fan?
Are
Do
you
you
asking me
believe in
as
a
a
vision for
question?
Kevin? No, I'm not asking you because clearly you don't like Knox. Clearly, you did it to get attention. You don't like Kevin Knox.
That's some weird attention.
Swaggy OG said, "Why is this even an episode? Knox is a bum." That's what Swaggy OG said. Anthony 212 says, "Trade him." Robert Paul says, "Thumbs down on Knox." And Kevin Knox, who might be watching this episode, has nobody to defend him. Right? It's a shame. Hoodie Kev sent me a 38-second video, which was the biggest waste of time of my life.
What?
Listen, I have passed gassed and enjoyed it more than watching that video. I have pooted and enjoyed it more than watching that stupid
So
Kevin Knox video.
let's break some stuff down.
Here's the thing: who wants to root for a guy who is perceived to have a low motor? A dude that
Can you give me the
is
definition of
perceived
low motor, please?
to not care. Either Kevin Knox cares about basketball or he don't. And to put up, like, to show people these weird videos, like, hey, look, this is Kevin Knox shooting a jumper from his favorite spot on the floor. That's whack, bro. That's his job. Does Kevin Knox love the Knicks more than he loves to breathe air? No. Clearly, he does not, because he has a low motor. That's the perception people have, right? The perception that people have is that Kevin Knox has a low motor, and these draft picks that come in here are going to beat him out for his spot. Whoever it is, whatever rookie comes in, they're going to draft. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm rooting for Kevin Knox, but the wing that they draft this year doesn't care that Kevin Knox has been here 3 years already. He don't care. He want to make a name for himself. Does Kevin Knox care? That has always been the question. And I wish I had somebody. Hey, I'm gonna pull somebody out of the chat. Robert Kenning says Kevin Knox is soft, has no heart. You know what? I'm not gonna. I never talk about people's heart or whatever. But I'm not gonna knock you for saying what it is that you're saying. Kaiser Sose says I wanted MPJ as well, but I supported Knox when he was drafted, but he haven't kept his end of the bargain yet. Time's about up. Right? Hey, Stop It Videos. Why you not in the chat no more? What's good? Stop It Video says Knox not gonna play next year because he can't play D. Did you see how bad he was on defense this year? And disprove that without mentioning Middleton, please.
I am just waiting to get
building. What's good? Andre Bryant says, if Morris, Reggie Bullock, Alec Burks beat Knox for minutes, I know a draft pick will. I'm just saying.
Are you gonna let me talk, or are you gonna keep going? I'm waiting for
Bro,
I'm waiting for you to say, "Hey, go ahead, Hoodie Kev."
no, bro, you said you wanted to talk about the NBA. I want to talk about the thumbnail on topic. Hopefully,
I'm
Knox
trying
gets
to.
hungry sitting on the bench, says T. Williams.
Now, I can begin my soliloquy about how
Soliloquy.
my soliloquy
That's how
about
we do it.
how every single person is wrong. Wrong. How I can disprove everything someone like Stop It Video says, or Anthony 212, or whatever, because it's what's called evidence to the contrary. To the contrary. See, people have a notion, right? Right? It's like the Salem witch trials.
Oh boy.
That's what the bashing of Knox has become. It's sad because I've never seen another fan base root against one of its own with such vigor. And that's what it is. It's like people want Knox to be bad. That's what they want. Like, legit, they want him to be bad. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why that's a thing. Like, why would you want a player that your franchise draft to be bad? You feel some kind of way? Did he do something to your mama or something? I don't know. All I know is, and I can say stuff not being in the front office and feel like I know the inner workings, because here's what happens. The business aspect of basketball is something that's also going to help Kevin Knox not just play next year. No. You think, oh, he might play. Kevin Knox is going to be the starting small forward next year for the New York Knicks. Book it. Book it. Like the sun comes up on the east and sets on the west. Margaret, write it down. Kevin Knox, starting small forward, New York Knicks, 2021-2022 season.
For the Orlando Magic.
For the New York Knickerbockers.
For Westchester. Anthony 212 said Westchester.
So here's the thing, right? Kevin Knox came out, his first ever professional performance in the summer league, and he caught this half-court alley-oop, right? Everybody was like, oh my God! Oh, the next coming is Dr. J. Dominique. We finally got him. The guy who's going to lift this morbid franchise from the ruins of decay. Right? But let's forget, and let it not be, and we will run this to the ground, let it not be understated that David Fizdale is not now, nor has he ever been, head coach material for a Division II college, let alone a professional NBA basketball team. The countless evidence that is thrust into your face about the neglect, the abuse on the psyche of Kevin Knox, even a player like Frank Ntilikina, cannot go understated.
Hey, Yasin, what's good?
Kevin Knox came out his rookie season, got Rookie of the Month, voted to the Rising Stars game. Had a pretty good Rising Stars game, actually. had still one of the greatest Knicks highlights ever by dunking on Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons
wow, okay.
this year.
Greatest Knicks thing ever.
I said
Greatest
one of
Greatest Knicks highlight ever.
One of the greatest Knicks highlights of all time, of Knicks history. And the Knicks have been a team since 1946.
Oh
Since 75 years.
Wow. Chat, did y'all hear that? One of the greatest Knicks highlights ever.
In 75 years of this franchise.
Oh my God, I can't believe what I'm hearing.
One of the top 10 Knicks highlights of all time is Kevin Knox catching the ball off a curl and completely destroying Ben Simmons. To the fact that the same play happened this year, and Ben Simmons, who might be up for Defensive Player of the Year, was like, nah, I don't want a piece of this. I've seen how this story ended. So
now Ben Simmons is running from Kevin Knox, y'all.
Yes.
Ben Simmons is running from Kevin
no
Knox.
part of Kevin Knox. No part.
Oh, wow.
Of number 20.
Wow. I cannot believe what I'm
He's
hearing.
like, this kid right here keeps wanting to put me on a poster, and I don't know why. Ben Simmons like, what did I do to him? For him to attack me. Some of the best games Kevin Knox has had in his career have come against Ben Simmons. Think about that.
Wow.
Think about that nugget. Some of the best games Kevin Knox has ever played has come against Ben Simmons.
Brian W., you right. You can't stop Kevin Knox. You can only hope to contain him. Wow.
Now, I didn't mean to do that. I did something I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry. Now let's talk about this defense that everybody. Knox can't play defense. He got beat back door by Doug McDermott. Boo hoo hoo. Stop it! Stop it! Because what happens is this, right? I want somebody in the chat to name a player on the New York Knicks this season that didn't get beat backdoor. And I'll show you video evidence of them numerous times getting beat backdoor. But if Kevin Knox does it, he can't play defense. How many times Reggie Bullock got beat backdoor? Did anybody say, man, Bullock, he's getting beat backdoor? Nope. I saw RJ Barrett on a national televised game get beat backdoor 2 back-to-back plays. Timetable to call timeout, cussed him out. Did anybody come on him like, man, RJ Barrett keeps getting beat backdoor? No, that didn't happen. Not at all. Kevin Knox gets beat backdoor, and it's like back page news that he can't play defense. Right? Right. What sense does that make? Kevin Knox, the clip that I showed Uncle Freezy is of the game that we went to go see last Sunday, 7 days ago. Is of a play where I wish I could show it to you, but I can't. I can't show it. I can break down the picture to you. I can break it down. Kevin Knox is guarding DeAndre Hunter. Kevin Knox has great body placement on DeAndre Hunter on the dribble drive that Hunter produces. He shifts his feet. He keeps his hands up. He keeps his body between him, the defender, and the basket. Hunter does a very, very good move. It's actually a really good pump fake. A pump fake and spin. Knox falls for the pump fake. He bites. He jumps. This is, I think, where the significant improvement comes in. Is the next 7 seconds. Actually, the next 2 seconds of play. DeAndre Hunter hits Kevin Knox on a pump fake. Knox bites on a pump fake, jumps. Now, last year's Knox, rookie Knox, with a bit, looked at DeAndre Hunter, put up a shot. Right? Here's something I guarantee Reggie Bullock can't do. I know he doesn't have the athleticism to do it. Knox bites. And like that, a split second later, Knox is back on his feet. Jumps again to block Hunter's shot. So it's legit a boom, boom play. Pump fake, bite, recovery. It takes from Knox's first jump to the jump where he got the block, half a second passes. That's athleticism that you can't teach. That is the improvement that Knox has, the fact that he recovered back after being faked. Got the block. Actually, there was a fight for the block. Obi got it. They fought for it, tipped it. Knox gets the rebound. This is what's also impressive because this happens on the baseline on the Atlanta Falcons. I keep saying the Atlanta Falcons. They did just trade Julio Jones to Tennessee. How about that? The Atlanta Hawks goal line. Knox gets the ball on the goal line. Baseline. This isn't football. I don't know why I got the Falcons in my mind. Knox gets the ball on the baseline. Goes goal to goal in 4 dribbles. 4 dribbles, Knox goes 96 feet. Gets into the lane, draws the defense, kicks out to Obi Toppin for a wide open 3. So Stop It Videos, for some reason, loves his Hornets game, right? Because every time, I guess his Hornets game is the only game that Knox played, I guess, this whole season. Because every time Stop It Videos brings up Kevin Knox, he talks about, he only has like 1 video evidence against the Charlotte Hornets, which is actually a game that I didn't see. I live in North Carolina, so that game was blacked out for me. You know, black out market, even with NBA League Pass. So I did not see that plays to be able to critique or break it down. But if that's the ammunition that he wants to keep going back to, hey, that's him. He has all the rights to do that. Good for him. Anyways, so the recovery is this. Is the fact that Knox turned a very good defensive play, a block. Is this Chuck Allen?
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
What's going on, Hoodie Kev?
Oh, I'm trying to dispel these. I mean, it's not working at all, but I'm trying to to break down a play. I wish I had it. I wish I had a video and could show the video of this last Sunday, game 4, how Knox turned defense into offense. I don't know if you just heard what I was talking about or not.
No.
Ooh, I would love to talk about it again.
Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it.
So basically, like I was saying, Knox is guarding DeAndre Hunter. Hunter hits Kevin Knox on a dribble drive. Kevin Knox has great placement. Like I said, his feet, his body movements, the way he opens his hips, the slide with the offensive player, the fact that how he keeps his hands up, does a hand check, uses his length to affect DeAndre Hunter. Hunter hits Kevin Knox with a pump fake spin. Knox bites on it. Actually, I'm going to do something. I'm going to put something in, but he hits him. Oh, hold on 1 second. Kevin Knox gets a block, gets a rebound, puts the ball on the floor, baseline to baseline, and 4 dribbles. Right, 4 dribbles. Draws the defense in and kicks out to Obi Toppin for a wide open 3. So he gets a block on one end, starts the fast break, which leads to a wide open Obi Toppin 3. And that is one of the things that I think that he has really improved on this season.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people aren't going to see it, right? They're not going to be like, oh, Knox is a bum because all he does is sit on the bench, right? Now, they'll look at his season average and say he only averaged 3.9 points a game, blah, 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 blah. I'll tell you why he averaged 3.9. Now, when Kevin Knox was getting 20 minutes a game this season, Kevin Knox, actually, he was averaging like 19 minutes a game. 19, 20 minutes a game. Right around there. He averaged 9 points a game in about 19 minutes. Right? 9 points a game in 19 minutes.
All right, that's pretty good.
Why his numbers dipped the way they did is because clearly points per game matter. So when you get in, if you play a game for 1 minute, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, and you don't score, that goes against your points per game. So when Knox was getting all these games where he's getting garbage time, and like he didn't score, or maybe he scored like a 3 or something, or a 2 or something, that was going against his points per game.
Points per game, yeah.
Which continuously declined from when he was getting 20 minutes a game. These are what we like to call facts. See, all I'm doing is getting people facts. These aren't even opinions. These aren't even weird takes. These are nothing but facts. Now, what is a false narrative is Kevin Knox sucks. All he does is play Fortnite. Now, I don't know if you've seen some of the after-shot images, the videos that you'll see on MSG or a beat reporter would put. We see after the game where players are like out there shooting, and it's usually always Obi, sometimes it's Frank. But I even know that Kevin Knox is always one of the players that are after game shooting around, getting extra work in. That for some reason doesn't seem like a player who wants to just play Fortnite, who doesn't care, right? Because if I didn't care and the game is over, I'm going home.
That's true.
I ain't about to go back on the court and play games or play around. That's ridiculous.
I think Kev, are you familiar with Wale?
Yes. They are literally trying to take down MSG.
Uh-huh.
You know what it is? It's Kevin Knox.
That's Kevin Knox.
They're working. They're trying to take down everything that's going on. Kevin Knox out there working. Just out there working. Nobody says anything, though. Nothing at all. I guess he's playing Fortnite right here. This is a video game. All right. I'm just saying.
I think Kev Knox is
They are legit trying to tear down the court. They are taking up the court.
right.
Kevin Knox is out there still working. They are legit taking up the court. But Kevin Knox is home playing Fortnite. Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead.
I think Kev Knox is suffering from like the Wale effect. Because if you talk to most hip hop fans, or even casual fans, I say casual fans, they'll say, "Oh man, Wale sucks," because that's the narrative out about him. He sucks. But the dude has put out really good projects, but that's the stigma. That's what people run. This dude sucks, man. Or this dude don't have any classics. And it's like, well, are you really paying attention? Or are you just repeating something that you heard someone else said? You saw something on one of these social media networks, Twitter or something, and now you're just rehashing that to the masses as if you know it's a fact. Like, I think I don't know if Kevin Knox is going to be a star or a superstar, but I know he doesn't suck. I really do believe, like a lot of the young guys that we acquired weren't developed properly. But Kev has all of the things that made the Knicks want to take him at 9. You always saw flashes of those things. Now, I think if we get they said that he was going to be a 3 or 4 year project. So is this year 4 now, right?
Next year will be year 4, yes.
Next year will be year 4. Okay. Well, I guess it will be. I guess by the end of the season or midway through the season or whatever, we'll know exactly what he is. Like, I'm not like the rest of these people who just, he sucks, let's get rid of him for a cup of coffee or a wet food stamp. Like, I think that's crazy. Even if he is at home playing Fortnite, like, it killed. Like, you guys talk all of this nonsense in the chat, and I guarantee you, none of you played organized sports ever. Never. Oh, you don't have the. But how do you know that? Oh, well, I could. Well, if everything was based off of that analogy, well, if I can do it, then he should be able to do it. Then everybody should be able to run the 40 like Adrian Peterson and Chris Johnson. Everybody should be able to jump out the gym like Hamidou Diallo. But everyone's not. It's not a one-size-fits-all thing when it comes to basketball. Even in life, people are late bloomers. And to say we don't have time, like, we're not competing for a championship tomorrow. So what is everybody up in an uproar for? He has to go. So we'll get another guy to sit on the bench. So we'll get some compensation that is not equivalent to what Kevin Knox should command. What sense does that make? I know that we had a great season, and it looks like we're on the cusp of something. Kid ain't hurt nothing. Give him at least till next season. And if he's still not showing nothing, then get rid of him. Because if you're saying get rid of him now, what are we getting for him? And is it comparable compensation?
The funny thing is, and like I say, you know, they say, "Oh, we want Michael Porter Jr. and we want Mikael or Miles Bridges," and
To
it's
the
like, do y'all
people in,
even know?
let me say one thing, and I'm gonna let you. To the people in the chat, those who while I played, I hurt your feelings. Good. What I said was exactly for you. I was talking directly to you. If you feel you had to respond to that, like to get in the, do you know what it takes to get in the NBA? Do you know how many positions are in the NBA and people that can't even get there? And to call this dude a bum, yeah, people did that for 20 years about Kwame Brown, and he played 13 of those 20 years. But he's a bum. Anyway, go ahead, Kevin.
No, it's and so here's the thing about them, right? You remember we had a player, you might know this, named Larry Johnson. Grandmama.
Yes,
Larry Johnson hit one of the biggest shots in Knicks history, right? Larry Johnson is a fan favorite.
absolutely. 4-point play.
The Larry Johnson that we got was not the Larry Johnson he was when he was a Charlotte Hornet.
Not at all.
Go back and look at, and this is only like a two-year difference, right? Go back and look at Larry Johnson in Charlotte and look at Larry Johnson in New York. And you be like, this is not the same person. Who is this? This is an imposter. Larry Johnson couldn't jump anymore.
Nope.
Because he had a back ailment. Backs are not something that Larry Bird, one of the greatest players in NBA history, legit had to retire from the game. Couldn't even play his last couple of years.
Nah, you will see him on the sideline,
laying
on his
down.
stomach with something on his back, with a heat pack or an ice pack or something. Yeah, absolutely.
So you guys wanted to draft a guy who has not just him, his family. Legit, it is a what's the word I'm looking for? When it goes down. Degenerative back issues.
Mm-hmm.
I wish Michael Porter Jr. nothing but the best and all the success in the world.
Okay, so they don't have a degenerative back issue.
Who Michael Porter Jr. does have a degenerative back issue.
No, his family does not have a history of that.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying I couldn't think of the words.
His family has a history of injuries, cannot stand healthy. His sister had five. His sister had 5 torn ACLs, 4 on one knee and 1 on the other. And his other brother Jonte also tore his ACL.
Well, the word I was looking for, I couldn't think, so I just went on. Michael Porter Jr. has a degenerative back issue. He has a degenerative back issue that you have no idea. Like I said, I wish the kid all the success in the world. All of it. I don't wish anything happens to him. But to sit here and say a 20, how old is he, like 22, 23?
Yeah, 23.
You don't know how long that back is going to have. And going to hold out. Because Larry Johnson's back went out overnight. Overnight, it went out. It wasn't the same player. There's a reason. Here's the thing. Joel Embiid tore his ACL.
Is this a facts optional show? Because Larry Johnson back then didn't go out overnight. Larry Johnson hurt his back in Washington D.C. at a celebrity basketball game.
And did it recover? I guess it did not recover. Joel Embiid tore his ACL when he was with Kansas. And they're like, this kid is so special. We still got to take him. Ben Simmons had an injury. Because ACL injuries are not, easy things to come by. But Ben Simmons was so special, they were like, we still got to take him. Now, I hear Uncle Freezy talk about he was the #1 high school player and blah, 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 blah. If Michael Porter Jr. was as special as a Ben Simmons, he still would have been #1. He still would have been the #1 overall player.
Is this a facts optional show? Because Ben Simmons broke his foot in Sixers rookie training camp.
Ben Simmons was hurt coming out, wasn't he? Are you sure about that? Let me see.
He had surgery, I believe, his senior year. Well, not senior year. His before
he was
came
at
to
LSU. And when did he get hurt at LSU? I'm going to Google this right now. Take over for a second while I Google this.
Okay. Well, I think Kev Knox still has promise. Everyone who you would have taken or who you wanted, we didn't get that person. The same things that you're saying to Hoodie Kev, move on. Kev Knox is this and Kev Knox that. Well, the person that you wanted, we didn't get. We can say that all day, every day till the cows come home. I wish we should have. Well, we didn't do that. We didn't do that. Sometimes you gotta look at what you have, see what you can get. That's it. I'm hoping that the kid turns out to be something, because then that's another wasted pick. How many wasted picks have the Knicks missed out on?
Thank you, Real. That's what I was looking for. Hereditary.
Like there are so many missed opportunities on draft picks when it comes to us. You would want to work on one to at least say, all right, well, he's not what we thought he was going to be, but this is how we can use this guy. Wasn't it you, Hoodie Kev, who said Jimmy Butler had 43?
Had over 40 DNPs. Jimmy Butler, the guy who we NBA fans revere so much, had over 40 DNPs. And Uncle Freezy will probably pop back in. He was 23. He stayed at was it Marquette? Marquette, I think. For like 3-4 years. He was already an older vet. That makes it worse.
Exactly.
That makes it worse. I mean, goodness grief. I mean, Tom Thibodeau, in my opinion, is doing the same thing with Kevin Knox. Because Jimmy Butler was not ready. When Jimmy Butler came in the league, he was not ready. At 23, playing 3-4 years at Marquette, he was not ready. Now, we can look at Miles Bridges. Let's look at Miles Bridges for a second. Like, y'all wanted Miles Bridges because I guess he's whatever, right? So Miles Bridges in his career has averaged 7.5 points, 13 points, 12.7 points. He's going to go from 21 minutes to 30 minutes to 29 minutes. Right? In Charlotte, for the Charlotte Hornets. He was able to play through it. And he's never averaged more than what Kevin Knox averaged his rookie season. When Kevin Knox was efficient, throwing up shot after shot after shot, Miles Bridges still has not averaged more points than the inefficient Kevin Knox. And y'all wanted to draft him, right? That's who y'all wanted. I guess just because y'all thought, oh, y'all heard a name, like, oh, we wanted this kid who has not averaged more points a game than Kevin Knox did when he was inefficient and throwing up shot after shot. He's averaged 4 rebounds, 5 rebounds, 6 rebounds. So it's not like he's a great rebounder at 6'6", 225. That's what he is. That's what he's listed. But I think he's bigger than that. But who's already 23 years old. Already 23 years old. He's averaged 1 assist, 2 assists. And y'all want him because he's killing it in Charlotte, I guess. Okay. Where's Mikal Bridges? Let me go look at him, see what he's doing, because that's what y'all wanted too. He played Phoenix. Where's Phoenix? So Mikal Bridges went from 8 points to 9 points. Oh, wait a minute. It's going to blow you away, Chuck. 13 points. So again, his best season scoring in a high-powered offense like the Phoenix Suns still didn't average more points than Kevin Knox did when he was an inefficient rookie. Think about Miles Bridges, who plays in a top 10 offense with Chris Paul as his point guard, and who's playing 32 minutes a game, is averaging the same amount of points that Kevin Knox did when he was surrounded by garbage and was inefficient.
You have to take those kinds of things into consideration. Like, well, what if he becomes more efficient? What if he learns how to use his body? What if he learns how to slide his feet a little better on defense and not bite on things? But I think all those things come with time and attrition. Like, you have to be given a shot. Now, if they're giving you a shot and you're not performing, that's a whole different ball game. And then maybe I could be on the bandwagon of, yo, this dude sucks.
I don't know, because I'm looking at these numbers for the guys that they want. Because all I hear is we want Porter Jr. and the Bridges. They both outplaying him, and neither one of the Bridges have had a better season than Knox's rookie season. That's just when Knox was his. So imagine for a second if Kevin Knox was efficient and played with Chris Paul. Mikal Bridges is shooting, let's see, he shot 43, 51, 54% from field goals, 33, 36, and 42% from three, in 29, 28, 32 minutes. So he's played 29, 28, and 32 minutes. For the Phoenix Suns, who was also garbage, but still allowed to grow. Let's look at Kevin Knox.
It hasn't been 6 years, Andre Bryant. I mean, otherwise, it's not 6 years. Kevin Knox has not been on this team for 6 years. Relax.
Someone's been in the league for 6 years.
He said, so we're waiting 6 years for a pro to learn to slide his feet?
Is that what we're doing?
No. But that's the comment. That's the comment he made.
No, I'm saying is that what we're doing? We literally doubling Kevin Knox's years now. Wow. We adding years to it. Okay. Kevin Knox's minutes went from 28 to 17 to 11. So while everyone else got more minutes and learned through their mistakes, who, you had guys like Monty Williams, who might be coach of the year. I keep want to say Moses Malone, Mike Malone, great coach.
Mhm.
And I think his name is Borrega. I can't pronounce the guy in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Is it Borrega?
Yeah.
I don't know how to
I don't know how to say it either, Kev. Don't get me to lie.
Yeah, it's like Borrega, whatever. So that is the guys that you wanted. 2 okay players and a player with a degenerative back. I'm looking at y'all, YouTube, like, that's what y'all want? That's what we're doing. So the Knicks fans are like this. What are you doing for me right now? I don't want to wait. I need instant gratification. I need it. It's my money. I want it now. That's Knicks fans. They don't want to wait. They don't want to be patient. Because I guess Knicks fans are expecting championships every year.
I don't know why.
Like the Jerome James years brought you some championships. Like the Eddie Curry years brought you some championships. Are we in a position to where are we in a position to be expediting some stuff? Are we in a position to where we're in a rush to get somewhere?
Nope.
I didn't think so either. Because as Uncle Freezy says, if the Knicks didn't want Kevin Knox wouldn't be here. The New York Knicks had Iggy Brasdeikis. They legit threw him in a trade for no reason. There was no reason to throw Iggy Brasdeikis and that trade to send Austin Rivers out. But we did it. We cut player after player after player. Knicks fans put Kevin Knox in every single trade imaginable at the trade deadline.
Right.
Every single trade Knicks fans thought of at the deadline when they thought we was going to do something had Kevin Knox in there. They're going to trade Kevin Knox for Santa Claus. But guess what? Kevin Knox is still a Knick. Now, I'm going to tell you why Kevin Knox is going to be the starting small forward next year. I'll tell you why. So, the New York Knicks finished 41-31 this NBA season, which in an 82-game season is about 46, 47 wins. So in a normal season, this team probably would have won 46 or 47 games. Mm-hmm. My math is correct. Right? We were the 4th seed in the East. We lost to the Atlanta Hawks 4-1. The New York Knicks were exposed for a team that couldn't score, for a team that wasn't athletic, for a team that relied heavily on a ball-dominant power forward, who relied on inconsistent spot-up shooters, and an aging former MVP. We spent all season long with like, if we outwork and outwill other teams, we have to outwork everybody. If we outwork everybody, we'll win. That was the Knicks' philosophy. But let me let you in on a secret. In the playoffs, everybody works hard. Absolutely. Everybody works hard in the playoffs. So when the Atlanta Hawks, who we went 3-0 because we just outwilled them in the regular season, when the Atlanta Hawks came in and they imposed their will, they worked hard. We had I saw it with my own eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I saw it with my own two eyes. I was right there in State Farm Arena, sitting next to Uncle Freezy, Rob the Nick, Jay Boogie, and I said, I was like, we can't stop them. We can slow them down, but our will alone is not going to stop them. I'm pretty sure Tom Thibodeau saw what was happening. I'm sure Leon Rose saw what was happening. World Wide West saw what was happening. Scott Perry saw what was happening. And then the realization came that the Knicks are going to have, I wrote it down. I think it's, hold on. Let me do some math. $58 million in salary cap next season, or this offseason. $58 million. We got 2 first-round draft picks and number 32 pick in the 33 pick. 32, 33. I don't remember. 33 pick in the NBA draft. We only have 6 players under contract. The New York Knicks need a point guard. Last season, we didn't get on Chris Paul, Russell Westbrook, John Wall, Ricky Rubio, Jeff Teague, DJ Augustine. The list goes on and on and on and on. Rajon Rondo, Dennis Schroeder, on and on and on and on and on. Point guards were like, no, well, let's bring back Elfrid Payton. But then we won 41 games and was the 4th seed. And then we realized that there's no going back. There's no going back. The rebuild is over because the Knicks can't revert back to a 20-some win team. We can't revert back to a 30-some win team. The Knicks should have expectations. They should win no less than 45 games next season. No less than 45 games. So, the number one pressing issue that we need. Hold on, I see something in the chat, and I want to correct something to my main man Kaza Sose. Kaza Sose, not one time this whole season have I ever said I wanted to tank. Don't get it confused with my belief that if you played some of the younger guys, i.e. Frank and Kevin Knox, that you wouldn't have had the same success. Me saying playing Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina and Obi Toppin more does not mean I wanted to tank. I wanted to win, just in a different way. I'm not like CB the artist where I was yelling tank the whole season. I never go back to before the season. I was one of the few people on this panel who thought the Knicks were going to make the playoffs, who thought we were going to be above 500. So please don't sit here and say that I wanted to tank, because I wasn't one of those people that wanted to tank. Don't get it confused with me saying I think that if we played the kids, we were going to be bad. Because I am still under the belief that we would be in the same situation had we played them more this season. So I want to get that out there so there won't be any miscommunications, misinterpretations of what I wanted from this season. So here's the thing, right? The Knicks need a point guard. Yep. Not just any point guard, an elite point guard. Now, we all know there's rumors of Damian Lillard. There's rumors of Chris Paul. Right? If you got a point guard via free agency or signing, if it's Chris Paul, which I'll put it out here, Chris Paul is not leaving the desert. It's not happening. He is not leaving Phoenix. I'm using this just for the sake of argument, the sake of conversation.
All right.
They are going to eat into the salary cap that we have big time. You can't sit here and say, oh, we're going to trade all these rookie contracts for a guy that's making $44 million and think, because we can absorb Damian Lillard's contract, right? We can carry no players and still absorb his contract. That's how much cap space we have.
Right.
If you trade, now, I'm under the belief that we are going to make a trade, maybe 2 trades. I think we're going to make 2 trades. I think we're going to trade for a point guard. I think we're going to trade for a center.
Okay.
And I know people, oh my, we got Mitch coming back. I like Mitch Robinson.
I like him too.
But one of the problems the Knicks have had, even when Mr. Robinson was healthy, we are a very light team. Light. We're the kind of team that a lot of different positions get pushed around a lot on defense. And Mitchell Robinson, as good as athletic as he is, and he's really good on the offensive boards, when it comes to guarding bigger centers, the Embiid, which I saw him against Joel Embiid beginning of the season, and it was not pretty.
But Embiid does that to a lot.
Embiid does that due to a lot of people. So I can't take that. I said as a grain of salt, but it was like, ooh, Mitch.
Right.
Oh. Okay. Your Jokic's, your Valanciunas, players like that. So I do believe that we're going to get a bigger body center. I believe we're going to get Steven Adams myself. I believe Steven Adams is going to be a Knick next year. He solves a lot of issues for the Knicks that, but oh, he can't shoot and da 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 da. But I think he fits what Tom Thibodeau wants to do. I think he fits better than Nerlens Noel and Mitchell Robinson, defensively and offensively. You can look at his numbers like he didn't really do that much, and then it's like, well, it's the situation. But when he was at Oklahoma City, if you put, here's the thing, in the pick and roll, you ain't getting around Steven Adams. He's probably one of the best pick and roll big men in the league. He's a person that you can get the ball to in the paint. Not all the time, but sometimes, and he can be a threat because he can make a move and score from the low post. He's a solid rebounder. He's a big body to go against some of the bigger bodies, bigger centers in the league.
Right.
And I believe that New Orleans is want to give him away. They want to give him away because I think they like Jackson Hayes a lot. We might actually be able to get a pick from them. But the circumstance with the finances is this. If you go out there and you get a center, even if it's a Miles Turner, because there's a lot of reports that Miles Turner, who I wouldn't be opposed to either. He was like, oh, Miles Turner can't rebound. Miles Turner is one of the best defensive centers in basketball. Yes, he's a better defensive center than Mitchell Robinson. Miles Turner is also a threat from the outside.
Right.
To where if we played Atlanta, Clint Capella can't just camp down in the lane as the doubler for Julius Randle. He actually has to go out and pay respect to Miles Turner. Both Steven Adams and Miles Turner make about $17, $18 million this season. I think you can probably get both for the cheap, as in asset-wise cheap.
Okay.
The reason why I say Kevin Knox is going to be the starter is pretty much out of attrition. He's a player that's been in Tom Thibodeau's system for a year. He's a player who has worked hard under what Tom Thibodeau has said. All of his players. And I think that Tom Thibodeau is going to give him the benefit of the doubt to start, because anyone that you bring in, because once you make these two moves, you're not going to have that much salary cap space to work with to fill out the rest of your roster.
Right.
So you'll still have to get 6 or 7 other players, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the players like Reggie Bullocks and the Alec Burks of the world have probably, now there's if you do the math, see, Alec Burks is weird, right? Because Alec Burks, when I saw Alec Burks play, and I was like, this is a player who's looked like he's playing for his next contract. There's a player who is out here trying to get his next contract. This is not a player who's playing Knick team basketball. I think Alec Burks is going. I think Alec Burks is looking for probably one of his last paydays. I think Reggie Bullock has probably, now, if I reports, there's a report that Reggie Bullock has played himself into getting a team's full mid-level exception,
Yeah,
which
I
is
read
around $9 million. And I was like, who's giving Reggie Bullock $9 million? It better not be the Knicks.
Well, they were about to give him 8 until they renegotiated because of his health. They were about to give him 8, and then they went back and renegotiated some of the money back.
I also don't want to give a 30-year-old who has had chronic neck injury a multi-year deal.
Right.
Think about that. When you put it into context, are you going to give a 30-year-old who's had a chronic neck injury a multi-year deal?
No.
No.
Well, here's the thing. Like, the thing that I'm confused with right now, because there's so much chatter. I know it's the off season for us, and so the rumor mill is going. Like, are we trying to? Is this thing going to be slow and steady? Are we building something to be a consistent contender and possibly win a championship, or are they pushing everything to the middle of the table? Like, yo, we're going for it in the next 2 or 3 years. Because some of these names that are coming up, like you bring in anybody making $40 million a year, it depletes half of your salary cap. And are we trying to spend that just to go out in the second round of the playoffs, or are we trying to acquire more assets, develop guys, and in the future become a consistent contender?
So here's the thing, and this is what I believe. You want to build something that has sustained success, right? That's what you want to do. You want to have something that has sustained success. You want to also have, every team goes through windows, right?
Right.
You have a window of success. If you're going to be elite, if you're going to be a team that is truly contending for a championship, there's something you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's called spend money.
I agree.
You can't hoard money
Mm-hmm.
and go out and get the Reggie Bullocks and the Alec Burks and the Nerlens Noels and expect to be a championship contender, because they don't have the talent that a Brooklyn does, or a Lakers team does, or a Nuggets, or a Suns, or a Bucks team, or a 76ers team, right? Those teams have gone out They drafted well. They signed their players to big money extensions, and then they brought in a player or two at big money to complement them.
Right.
If you look at let me do something. I wanna see something right quick. So the teams with the highest salary cap right now are the top 10 teams. Golden State, that's previous dynasty. Brooklyn, Philadelphia, the Clippers, the Lakers, the Jazz, the Bucks, the Heat, the Hornets, the Celtics. Out of those 10 teams, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are pretty much championship contenders. One of them is a former dynasty. The other is the reigning defending champions. The other one was in the finals last year. Boston has been to 3 or 4 conference finals. So those are the teams that have spent money, and you see it because they've gotten to conference championships. They are contending to get to conference championships. They are contending to win championships. They have won championships.
Okay.
They have spent money to do that. Now, the bottom half of the NBA is your Oklahoma Cities, your New Yorks, your Sacramentos, your Charlottes, Detroits, Atlantas, Orlando.
Right.
It's Oklahoma City, Sacramento, Charlotte, Detroit, Orlando championship contending teams. No, they're not. Not at all. Those are lottery teams. And the Knicks are smack dab right there. So we didn't spend any money. We overachieved.
Yes, we did.
And now Knicks fans are like, oh, I feel so good winning 41 games. Let's just do it all again. But if you don't spend money, you're not going to get the elite talent you need to contend. You need elite talent to contend. So don't be afraid of the Damian Lillards or even the Russell, because let me throw out a name out there, Russell Westbrook. I don't want to scare you. I don't want to scare y'all. But Washington's going to blow that up. Because if they trade Beal, they're going to trade Westbrook.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here's the thing. Whatever direction that we're going in, I want it to be clear. I prefer, because all of those teams that you named, the teams that have won championships, the teams that have been in the finals, what is the average age of those players, right? How many more years do you think those teams will be able to compete for championships before that cliff comes and someone else comes to take their place, like one of those up and coming teams? Like, I want to be one of those up and coming teams that, when the Lakers start to crumble and all the other teams that you just named, I don't want to go through all of them again, but we could be that team right there on the verge of, okay, we got the young talent, we've developed our guys, we have a few all-stars, or we may have our superstar, we may draft our superstar, we may develop our superstar. And now we're at the cusp of not only getting one championship, but multiple, or being a team that is perennial contenders. I don't want the instant gratification. Like when we got our first win in the playoffs in how many years, I was ecstatic. I was happy. But I wasn't looking like, college road winning the homecoming game or winning their bowl game in the streets yelling, "We want Brooklyn." I thought that was crazy. I'm like, yo, no, we don't want that. We don't want that at all. We lost by double digits to the Hawks. What do you think? What do you think Brooklyn would have did to us? Oh, what, we beat them in the beginning of the. None of that regular season stuff mattered because we swept Atlanta in the regular season, and they gave us the gentleman sweep in the playoffs. So there's definitely a talent disparity. We need to seriously look at the people with a discerning eye. Like, yo, should we really bring this guy back? Is this person going to have the same type of performance that they had last year? Are we bringing this guy back to get to the same point that we got to last year? The main focus for me in this offseason is getting a elite point guard. Now, unlike Damian Lillard, Russell Westbrook, I'm not a big fan of his.
Why are you not a big fan of Westbrook?
Just because of the jump shot. That's it. Everything else, all those boxes checked. Like a guy that's going to give you 110%, a guy that's going to play defense, a guy that's going to sell out. Like Russell Westbrook can get to the basket. He can score points. The jump shot is the only thing that is a deterrent for me outside of his contract. But unlike the other point guards that could be traded for, I don't think we have to trade much for Russell Westbrook. I don't think he's going to command what Dame Lillard's going to command.
No.
Because I was on Ron's chat earlier today. Well, not on his chat, but I was just checking his channel out, and I think it was I want to get it right. I think it was Nice who said the rumor is the trade for Damian Lillard is either RJ in several picks or a combination of two of the three young guys, as in Quickly, Obi, and Mitch, plus the draft picks. And I'm thinking like, oh, RJ's still a work in progress. I feel like he can get to another level. It's just time because he's young. I like what I saw from Obi and Quickly in the playoffs. Out of everyone, those two young cats came to ball. They showed like Obi, I wasn't sold on him. I know that he still has some things that he has to work on, but he showed me I'm not afraid of the big stage. And if I get a real off season, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna be better than what I was last year. So I'm not sure if I want to ship him out. But we're talking about a Hall of Fame point guard. Do you make that trade?
Do I make it?
Yes. You, City, if you heard what I said, Uncle Freezy, if you heard what I said, do you make that trade?
For Lillard, I would make a trade for Lillard if I don't care who it's going to cost. Yeah, if it costs Kevin Knox, so be it.
Wait a minute. Did I hear what I just heard? Or did I hear what I think I just heard?
What did you hear? Did I want an elite point guard? Yes, I want an elite point guard.
Hold on. Did I just hear Hoodie Kev say, if the trade has to be with Kevin Knox in it, so be it?
Yeah.
This is the first. At least for me. I don't know if you said this before, but this is the first for me. I'm flabbergasted, boss. I don't know what's going on right now. I can't believe you said that.
You know, you wanna, be the best. Let me ask you a question. I'm going to give out some numbers. 43.6, 45.3, 43.9, 45.1. Which one of those do you think that is Russell Westbrook's field goal percentage?
The 43.1.
The 6 or 9?
Okay.
I'm saying which one? There's a 43.6 and a 43.9.
Oh, 43.6.
What about you, Chuck? You got 43.6, 45.3, 43.9, and 45.1.
I would say 45-1.
So Russell Westbrook shot 43.9%. Kyle Lowry, who everybody wants to get and sign free agency, shot 43.6%. Damian Lillard shot 45.1%. And Malcolm Brogdon shot 45.3%. So you can say, oh, Russell Westbrook can't shoot, but yet his field goal percentage is on average with Kyle Lowry and Damian Lillard.
But okay, now I'm gonna give you a little pushback, Kev. I know they say men lie, women lie, but numbers don't. Numbers can be a little deceiving.
They can be.
Russell Westbrook gets a lot of his field goals at the rim. When I've seen him have to take those threes, clank, back of the rim, clank, back of the rim. Okay, he hits one. Clank, back of the rim, clank, back of the rim. Okay, well, maybe he should drive. Now that's when I've seen him. I don't watch a lot of Westbrook games unless he's playing us.
I once said, Tom Thibodeau says he wants his point guard to break down the defense and kick out for open threes, right?
Right.
Who does that probably better than Russell Westbrook, other than maybe LeBron James?
I'll give you that.
So we want a point guard that's going to break down, who's going to drive in. Everybody's saying, oh, if Elfrid Payton makes 5 field goals, the Knicks are like something, and 2, right? So basically, we want Russell Westbrook to be 20 times better than what Elfrid Payton was, and we be really good. Oh, wait. Russell Westbrook is like 20 times better than Elfrid Payton. I'm just saying. Don't sleep on the Westbrook to the Knicks thing.
Oh no, I'm not sleeping on that at all. Like, because I don't want us to get into that whole, like, the only conversations that we're having about is possible trades for Damian Lillard, and I'm like, I really don't think that is going to happen. Like I said, I know Nice was saying that on Ron Cleveland's channel earlier today, and I was like, I don't know about that. I personally want to see if we could get someone in the draft, because I don't believe there's an elite point guard on the open market unless we're trading for someone. Maybe one of those teams with a bunch of guards, like a Cleveland or something.
I myself have always wanted De'Aaron Fox, but every time I bring it up, Uncle Freezy shuts me down.
I don't know if Vlade was still in the front office, we'll probably get it done. If Vlade was still in the front office, we'll get it done. We'll send them a bag of chips, some icy hot, and Theo Pinson, and they'll make the trade, and he'll be dogged on every talk show from here to Kingdom Come. But Vlade's not. They did the right thing by getting rid of Vlade.
it's still the Kings.
True.
I don't think. When was the last time the Kings were in the playoffs? Like 2004.
I don't know, bro. It's been a minute. We gotta scrape off the cobwebs off the books to start talking about that.
I think it was 2000. I think they had like Chris Webber and Peja Stojakovic back
I was
then.
about to say that team. But that team was really good. They just ran into the
Those
Lakers.
teams were really good.
Yeah, for real.
But that was still like part of. I was in high school. Then.
Oh yeah.
I'm a grown man who got bills now, so that tells you how long ago that was. So you never know what the Kings are going to do. But all I'm saying is the Knicks are going to get a high-priced point guard, and what that's going to do is that's going to limit what they can do. Because here's the thing: let's look at let's look at
Now, if we do get one of those, 40 million a year point guards, I can definitely see where you're saying just by proxy, Kevin Knox is going to have to get time because they're not going to have but so much money to fill out the roster. Because I don't think people understand. I think what we have only 6 people under contract.
6 people right now in the contract.
Mm-hmm.
The roster is 15 spots. So there's
especially if you don't want to, especially if you Knicks fans don't want to trade any of the players. I don't want to trade anybody other than Kevin Knox. Like that's not gonna get it done. Russell Westbrook is gonna give. They're gonna give Russell Westbrook. Washington's gonna give them away, and you're still gonna require a draft pick. So even if you absorbed his contract, right? Even if you absorbed his contract, you still got to map out 7, 8 players with limited amount. So here's some of the small forwards on the free agent market. Kawhi ain't leaving. Let's forget about that. Kawhi is not leaving the Clippers.
Nah, he put on the show. Nah, he ain't going nowhere.
Y'all want to go ahead and get Otto Porter Jr.?
No,
I'm gonna leave that for City.
Y'all want Kelly Oubre, who thinks he's gonna get $20 million a year?
I would take him, but not for $20 million. Can't do it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I would take him, but not for the 20.
Let's see. Doug McDermott, we already had him. I know Stop It Video's gonna be like, he got beaten Kevin Knox back door. Let's get Doug McDermott.
Yo, everybody gets beat back door.
Man, I like Oubre, man. Oubre has a high motor. Oubre has a high motor, bro.
You really want that?
But like, do we really want to dish out that amount of cash for him? I mean, all right, I get it. That's probably what he's asking for, but at the same time, we ain't gotta, like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta give him that.
No, we don't. We don't have to give it to him at all. But what Kelly Oubre is, I will still take.
Oubre has heart, though. Kelly Oubre has heart. You don't question his heart, bro.
Who's questioning his heart? You know who has heart? Kwame from Captain Planet.
Yo,
No, it's not Kwame. It's Haji. Haji from Captain Planet has heart.
Oh no.
Kwame has Earth. That's who has heart. Haji. That's who's heart I can't question. Without him, there's no Captain Planet.
Oh snap!
I'm just.
You know who heart we can't question though?
Nobody's.
You know who might not have a high motor?
I don't know what a high motor is. The definition keeps changing. Can someone give me a definitive answer on what motor actually is?
Well, wait. Who? I wanted to hear what who Freezy was gonna say.
He's gonna say Kevin Knox. That's who he's gonna say. He's gonna say we can question Kevin Knox. Has heart and has a high motor. That's who we're gonna question. That's
we gotta hear. We gotta hear.
We don't have to match Westbrook's salary because we can just absorb it. We have the cap space. The only time you have to max is when that's not the case.
So let's keep going down the list. So Andre Iguodala is gonna be 37.
No.
No, I ain't even trying to go there, bro.
Will Barton. No.
I'll pass.
Bullock, but we already know that he ain't coming back. Y'all want Stanley Johnson?
No.
I'll pass.
From Arizona? No.
Y'all want to bring back Mo Harkless? Mo Harkless. Remember, Uncle Freezy's whole soliloquy is last year Julius Randle was passing the guy's name Mo Harkless, who can't shoot. Think about it. I know y'all really want Jared Dudley.
Yo, come on.
Yo, what?
Come on.
Yo,
come on.
Are you kidding me?
I know y'all want to bring in Jared Dudley.
Come on.
He might
Jared Dudley won't even eat the Knox at Night cereal. Like
he might give Theo Pinson a run for his money for biggest cheerleader in the NBA. We might have the two best cheerleaders in the NBA if we got Jared Dudley.
What?
You can't beat that.
What? Well, hey, if that's the case, at least our bench should be on fire.
Yo, no way. No way.
At least we'll have like a double Jason Garrett standing there clapping and stuff like that.
Let's see who else is Nicholas Batum.
I wouldn't mind Nick at the right price. I'm just saying.
They got him playing. So he's so unathletic now. They got him playing center.
Who?
He is so unathletic. They legit have started him at center.
Yeah.
Who?
Nicholas Batum.
Oh no! Listen. I wouldn't mind him off the bench at the right price. I wouldn't mind.
He'll probably go back to the Clips. I don't know.
So yeah, those are your options. And y'all want to stand talk about Kevin Knox can't play. Y'all want to bring in some of them though? I'm all up for Jared Dudley.
You need another class.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're trolling right now. No, you're not. No.
I'm just saying. I mean, we can bring in Derek Jones.
Derek Jones.
Who Jimmy Butler once said, "We got better because we ain't got Derek Jones no more."
Yo, listen. People asked the question before, who's Mike Jones, but who's Derek Jones? I have no idea who that guy is.
Derek Jones was in the slam dunk contest like when the year over. No, was he into this year or last year?
I don't know.
I think it was.
No, last year was Derek Jones in the slam dunk contest last year.
I think so, because he they robbed Aaron Gordon.
Was that Derek Jones that won?
Wasn't that Derek Jones? I don't know, man.
Hey, chat, was Derek Jones in the
Okay, Speed Racer.
RC Creative said he played for Miami, so
I know he played. I know, yeah, because Jimmy Butler just came out and said we got better this year because we ain't got Derek Jones no more. That's throwing somebody under the bus. That's just a small forwards. Now shooting guards.
Because they're saying we should slide RJ to the 3.
Don't do that. Stop.
I said that too.
Who said that too? Yeah, point him out.
Wait, what?
Said it?
Who
said play RJ? Who said it? Point.
Okay, I'm speaking from I'm pulling old conversations from Ron's chat earlier today. They were saying slide RJ to the 3, and you either bring in Gary Trent or
Gary Trent
Jr. or
Gary Trent,
Norman Powell or
Powell.
No, I like Powell. Powell's all right,
but I don't think RJ should play the 3.
So if we talking about a power move, we got to be talking about coming off the bench. We ain't talking about throwing him in the starting lineup.
So Norman Powell, right? How much money y'all think Norman Powell's going to get?
Probably 20 or more.
Probably 20 or more. Let's see what Norman Powell did this season. He averaged 18 points a game this season for Portland, who traded for him, who gave up an asset. So it's not like they're going to let him walk out the door, especially if they give up Damian Lillard. But if they keep Damian Lillard, they're going to keep Norman Powell. So he's averaged 18 points a game this season. He's 6'3", 215. So he's going to get some money. But then again, if you get a legit point guard, you're not going to be able to afford to pay Norman Powell $20 million.
Right.
And what makes y'all think? And think about this also, right? Think about this. What has made you all think that Leon Rose is going to spend big money on anybody? What in his track record has made you think he's going to spend money on anyone? Because Derrick Rose wants to resign, you would think that the Knicks would want to resign Derrick Rose too, right? So how much is Derrick Rose going to get? Some peanuts?
Maybe 15.
Because here's the thing: if you bring in a point guard, and this is another big thing, if you bring in a high-priced point guard, you're not going to pay Derrick Rose. Think about that.
You won't be able. You won't have the.
Because if you bring in Lillard or Westbrook or Walt Frazier or whoever, and they're making $30 million or more, you're not going to pay. Let's say it is Lillard, right? Lillard makes 14, so Derrick Rose makes 15. I mean, he makes 44. That's $59 million at one position. You're gonna spend $59 million on one position. Nope.
Well, no, I don't think so. Someone in the chat said, "What about DeRozan?" The only reason I would say no.
So the Knicks need shooting, and you want to bring in DeMar DeRozan.
DeRozan and RJ kind of do the same thing, and they occupy the same space that Randall likes to operate in. That's why RJ had to get better at shooting threes, because they all operate the same like mid-range area, and kind of do the same thing. I'm bigger than my opponent. Let me bully him. So that's the only reason why I would say no to DeRozan.
So let's see. Oladipo is probably going to resign with Miami because that's where he want to be at.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all want to bring Tim Hardaway back for the third time? The third time.
I'll pass.
Here's an interesting name, and I will give credence to this one. Evan Fournier.
Yes, I like him.
I would take him.
This is why Evan Fournier is real interesting to me. And this is another reason why I think Kevin Knox is going to start next year. This is a big reason why I think Kevin Knox is going to start next year. Do you know who drafted Kevin Knox? Because everyone said, "Oh, he was drafted by the old regime. It's the old regime." No. Scott Perry.
Yeah.
Scott Perry drafted Kevin Knox. Scott Perry is still, and just signed a contract extension, is still the New York Knicks general manager. Scott Perry loves his draft picks.
Sure do.
I.e., Elfrid Payton, i.e., Mario Hezonja. Evan Fournier is also a draft pick of Scott Perry.
Okay.
Now, it all depends what Boston wants to do. Here's the thing. Boston had a whole coup earlier this week. A coup. So you know they're going to make changes. So did they bring back Fournier? I don't know.
Yep.
And how much is he really? Because he made $17 million this season.
He shouldn't get any more than that.
So how much is he really willing to make? Is he going to take an Alec Burks type deal?
What is he, 20, 28, 29?
He's 28. He might not be He might not be a Scott Perry draft. No, he might. He might be Scott Perry's draft pick. Yeah, I think he is. So is that somebody you want to get for, at the most, I would say anywhere between 10 to 15 million. Even I think that might be too much. Gary Trent, I don't know if what they're going to do because with Kyle Lowry is not going to re-sign with the Raptors, right? And so it's like you can tell Gary Trent, hey, look, we got this money and we want you to be, we can slide you into the starting two role. So you want to be the starting two guard here, or do you kind of want to be like a backup, maybe off guard for the Knicks?
Who's going to start?
I don't know. I don't know Gary Trent. I mean, I like Gary Trent, but it's all depending on the role he's going to have. Because RJ Barrett is not a three, right? We have seen him struggle against bigger opponents.
That's what I said.
We have seen him flourish against smaller opponents.
Bully.
So why would you continue to shoehorn him into a position that he struggles at, and have given you all the evidence in the world he struggled, when one of the biggest issues the Knicks have had is they don't have any length on the perimeter.
Right.
Length on the perimeter has been a issue with the Knicks, and Gary Trent doesn't solve that issue. He's a nice scorer, but I don't think the Knicks are going to pony up for Gary Trent, who is 22. Toronto has his full bird rights. Think about that also. And if you don't understand how bird rights work, I'll say that for another show.
I think, yeah, you're going to definitely have to break that down for some folks.
What bird rights is a team can exceed the limits of their salary cap to offer you a contract extension. I think it's up to like a certain percentage. I'm not 100% certain what the percentage is.
Okay.
So a team can exceed their salary cap, which is set for, I think it's going to be like $112 million next year, to re-sign you. So Gary Trent more than likely is going to stay in Toronto. That's just a business move on both of their parts because they just traded for him. And you don't trade an asset to get a player, a young player, that you want to replace an older player anyways. That's just business. So let's not think you're going to get Gary Trent. We've been down that Wayne Ellington Road. We've been down to Wesley Matthews Road. God, we had a lot of retread shooting guards, haven't we?
Yeah.
God, we've had a lot of retread shooting guards. Do you want a 37, 38-year-old JJ Redick who you know? I mean, yeah, you know he's going to shoot. But you know that's all they're going to do. He ain't doing nothing else. Nothing. Danny Green, no. Lou Williams would be 34, 35. But you kind of already have Emmanuel Quickly, and they do the same thing. So, no. Kendrick Nunn is an interesting name.
Kendrick Nunn and Hamidou Diallo are like two names that I'm like, if you're going to take a chance, I would take a chance on those guys for their potential.
But are they starters or are they backups?
That is the question. It's again, I say these are my guys for potential because I could see these guys could be something special. But are they going to start now? Hami, you could probably play. You could play him at the 3.
I still think he's a backup.
He could be, and so if he
did play for Kentucky.
That athleticism, his 7'1" wingspan,
and he shoot.
No, he's gotten better, but
no. He shot. His career is 29%. He shot 34% from 3 this year. 64% from free throw, 47% from 2. He's athletic, but he can't shoot.
And that is
no
one of those guys. I feel, he's one jump shot away. He's one jump shot away. But the only reason I say I would take a chance, he wouldn't be my starter. I wouldn't be looking for him to be my starter. But I watched what they did. I don't know if it was RJ's off season working with his shooting coach or working with Johnny Bryant. But I'm like, you could get a guy like him with this off the chart athleticism, this hunger for defense. You can get Johnny Bryant to develop his offense. That might be your superstar that you've been waiting on, and you didn't have to trade and gut your team to get.
See, because this is how I look at it as like this. Like I said, I believe wholeheartedly the Knicks are going to get a big time player at the point guard position. They have to actually. So if that's Lillard, if that's Westbrook, it's going to be a lot of money. So you're not going to have that much money to play with when filling out the rest of your roster either. And that's going to be a key thing. Can you get a player to have an Alec Burks or Nerlens Noel take a 1 year kind of thing that's going to fit into the culture, right? So you don't want anyone too young. So take that into consideration. You don't want anyone that's young, that's been in a bad situation, like a Malik Monk. You're not going to go out there and sign a Malik Monk. He does not fit in with what the Knicks are trying to do. Right? So you want someone who's right on the 28 to 31-ish range. Like they did Alec Burks. So think Alec Burks. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not going to be the typical name. It's not going to be the DeRozans, the Oladipos, the Hardaways. It may not be Fournier. Probably not going to be Powell. It's probably not going to be Trent Jr. Diallo is an interesting name. But I still don't.
For his stint with the Pistons, he shot the ball well. He put up 24 on us.
Didn't we blow them out?
Yeah.
But like 40?
Yeah, we destroyed them.
Somebody had to score.
I'm just saying, Kev. What I said earlier, numbers can be deceiving. And I'm throwing my deceptive numbers out there, 24 and 11.
I think Josh Richardson is going to get paid. Just Tony Snell. Oh, God, do we really want Tony Snell? Oh, God.
Yo, did I just hear Tony Snell?
I did say Tony Snell. And then I thought about it, and I was like, as much as I hate it, it's like, God, that makes a lot of sense.
It makes a lot of sense to pick up Tony Snell.
No, it doesn't. From a fan's point of view, no, it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
From a Leon Rose perspective, yes. You got a cheap veteran that you can bring in off the bench. He's a good shooter. He's a good defender. Oh, God, Tony Snell has nothing written all over him. And he's a Tom Thibodeau guy already. Oh, God, we're going to sign Tony Snell.
If we was trying to pick up players that always abused us, Tony Snell has abused us. If we were trying to pick up players that always abused us, if that's what we were trying to do, we would have a team full of bums.
And I feel like I just talked it into existence in the universe.
I'm just saying.
Man, I'm sorry, Knicks. I'm sorry, Lawrence Tears. I brought up Tony Snell. But now that I said it, it's just all I can think about is like, yep, he's going to be a Knick. He's going to be a Knick. I apologize.
Sherwin M, how if we package our picks in the positions that we have now, what is it projected to be, like 1920 or 2021?
I think right now it's 19 and 21.
19, 21, 32, and 58.
Yes.
How far up the draft do you think we're going to get?
If you did package what exactly?
All of those picks to move up. Like, what spot do you think we will be? You think we'll get into the top 10?
No. Now I don't know anything about this draft, nothing at all. But if the top 5 to 8 players are as special as people claim they are, I'm not gonna give them up. You don't really see, so you might be early teens, 10 to 13-ish range.
Okay.
But you're not getting in the top 10 with that. Not with that. If this class is as good as everyone says it is. And I don't know, because me personally, I don't think we're going to have a first round draft pick this season. I don't.
You think we trading it away?
Yes. For who, I don't know. But like I said, like I brought up, the thing that killed Danny Ainge is Danny Ainge sat on all those draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
He sat on all those draft picks and didn't do anything with them, and that was his downfall.
Right.
And I don't want the same thing to happen, because we got like 8 million picks, and I don't want that to happen to the Knicks. And this is this offseason is the offseason for the Knicks to make that big move. Not 2 years from now, not 3 years. This offseason is the year. And so God, we're gonna get Tony Snell. I can't stop thinking about Tony Snell in the Knicks jersey now.
City, get us hype, and get us off this Tony Snell.
Yeah, do a roll call. I'm depressed.
Hey, come on, man. I
got Tony Snell in my mind. It's roll call time, everybody.
So let's do this real quick, man. Not even real quick. Let's just do that thing that y'all know that I like to do, man. Y'all already know what to do. I want to see those orange and blues in the chat, man. Y'all know what to do. Y'all want to hear that special shout out from yours truly from your guy, City for Real. Y'all want to hear that? Y'all want to hear that? Y'all want to hear that? Do y'all
Yes.
want to hear that? Huh? Can we get some orange and blue love in there? Huh? Can we get some orange and blue love in the chat? Is that what we doing right now? Can we see it? Can we see the love, man? Let's see the love. Don't forget to check out the online store because there is some good things in there. If y'all haven't noticed, and if y'all don't know, now y'all know because I'm telling y'all. You know what I mean? But let's get that. Let's get this thing rocking, man. Let's see some orange and blue in the chat, man. Let's get some Knicks love in here, man. You know, because we talking about Tony Snell and stuff like that, and we really we need to see it. Matter of fact, I need to see it. Chuck needs to see it.
Yes.
Freezy needs to see it. Kev needs to see it. We all need to see it as a family, man. Let's go. And Sand 40, I see you with those orange and blues, man. I see you. And why the bucket? I see you, bro. Stop videos. My guy, you already know what it is. Long Island Sound 1, sound off with your orange and blue love. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go Knicks. Yes, we are still here. We are still Knicks fans. Ain't nobody leaving. You know what I'm saying? We still bleed that orange and blue, yo. Y'all know what time it is, man. We here. We are here and we still in the building and we still rocking with y'all. We're gonna continue rocking with y'all always, as we always do, like we normally do. Y'all know what it is, man. Keep throwing that thing in there. Alora Gibbs, I see you. That's what's up. Throw that love in the chat, man. Justin L, you already know what the deal is. We see you. We got the block of block squares. Is the block squares for Nolan's Noel? Is that for Mitchell Robinson? Because we got the block squares. Cuts Knicks and Knicks fire. Let's go, nation. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. John Weber, I see you with the diamond joints, with the diamond orange and blue. The only thing we need is Cully right here, right now, to be like, it's Hove. You know, that's what I'm saying. This is what we do. Yeah, we are rocking. That's what I'm talking about. Keep the love going, y'all. Y'all keep the love going. Y'all keep that. Y'all keep it going. Cause as long as y'all keep it going, we keep it going. Cause we here for y'all, man. We here for y'all. You know, we here to put on, you know, the good talk, the good show, the things that y'all like. That's what we here to do. Y'all know what I'm saying. Let's get that thing up. Let's get that thing up. What is good? Chris Chang, my guy. I see you, bro. The block love. The real DSJ. The real DSJ. Not the one that got traded. We talking about the real DSJ.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know. Let's get this thing rocking, man. Thank you, chat family, for showing your love and appreciation for us New York Knicks fans, for the Blood Orange Tears family. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I love seeing it, man. I love seeing it. Yo, this right here makes my night, man. When y'all do that, this makes my night, man. I appreciate the love. We appreciate the love. Respect to
Absolutely.
all, man. Respect to all. Straight up, yo. I love it. Yo, I love it. I love it. I love it. I could do this all day and talk to y'all all day about this, but I love it, man, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's go. Quiet.
Quiet money.
I know what I want to put out there. There's so many people who don't like Kevin Knox. But if Kevin Knox, I want to know this. No, if, but because I believe. I believe. I'm like Morpheus. I believe.
Here we go. Here we go.
I believe that Kevin Knox is like Neo. He's the one. Right? He is the New York Knicks long-time starting small forward. And then he's going to put in the work necessary come in next year. But this is what I want to know. For everybody in here, everybody in this chat who's like, Knox is garbage, Knox is bad. If Kevin Knox comes out next year and does perform well, how many people are actually going to be like, you know what, I was wrong? That's what
Shout
I
out to
want
my
to know.
guy Boost Mobile, but you know what? I would say I was wrong if the situation occurs. I would.
Because for some reason, I don't think anyone's like, you know, admit they're wrong. They'd be like, oh, I knew it the whole time. And it's like, and I'm going to come back here a year from now and be like, I remember when you was like, he's a bum. Because here's the thing, and I'll say this right now. If Kevin Knox does not pan out, I will be the first one to say I was wrong. The first one to say I was wrong. And we have no problem of admitting that I was wrong. But would anyone else admit they were wrong if Kevin Knox does everything that I predict he will? Because think about this.
Yo,
Hey,
so are y'all hearing this right? Did we all just hear this? Chuck, did you just hear this?
Hear what exactly?
I heard it. He said he was going to admit that he was wrong.
Oh, yes, I'll be the first one. Y'all can hold me to the fire. If Kevin Knox does not pan out, I will be right here and be like, hey, Blowing Tears family, I was wrong. He's garbage. He can't play. He needs to get out of here. I will say that.
Okay.
But if I'm right, then Lenny, you would have saved the lives of millions of registered voters.
What? Yo, what? Yo, what are you? Oh, man.
I'm quoting the great Bill Murray from Ghostbusters.
Yo.
I've been wanting to use that in this line for a long time.
Oh man.
But
you finally found the right moment?
I did. He's like, Lenny, if I'm right, if I'm wrong, we all go to jail peacefully, happily. We'll enjoy it. But if I'm right, Lenny, you would have saved the lives of millions of registered New Yorkers. Bill Murray, circa 1985 or 84. 84? 1984.
Yeah.
Ghostbusters.
I can't remember something like that.
It's 84.
I think it was 84 because I went to the movie theaters to see it, and I was a little thing.
It's 84. So yes, if I'm right, how many people are going to be like, hey, Hoodie Kev, your boy's out there balling, looking good, helping us win as a starter? Show of hands, how many people are going to admit that? Show of hands.
I got my hand raised, but you can't see it.
Everybody. If I'm right, how many people are going to admit they were wrong? Like I said, I'll be the first person to say I was wrong. I'm man enough to say, hey, I was wrong about Knox the whole time. The whole time. Thank you, Chris Chang. Quiet Money. I'm guessing Allura Gibbs. Hey, Chris Chang. So only one way to find out, because I think he will. I want y'all to ask yourself this question, though, also. Ask yourself this one question. You put Knox aside. Has Hoodie Kev been wrong about anything that I've said? Was I wrong about Alec Burks? Was I wrong about Reggie Bullock? Or Nerlens Noel? Was I wrong about Tom Thibodeau? Was I wrong? Think about that for a second.
Well, wait, was you wrong about what about Tom Thibodeau?
You know. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be wrong about Tony Snell because he's going to be a Knick.
Come on, Kev.
Yo, come on, man. Why
I'm
you
sorry.
trying to do that to us? I mean, I get it. Yo, he's a decent player, but
Tony's not gonna be a Knick next year. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
Nah.
And Tom Thibodeau's gonna trust him. Come in here when RJ's struggling in year 3. He's a solid defensive player. He can hit the 3. Oh man, Tony Snell. Well,
But see, that's why I think we should go younger, where it forces him to play certain guys, like like in the movie Moneyball, he was trying to get the coach to play a certain lineup, and then he was like, "The heck with it," and he traded Jason Giambi, and
no, Jason Giambi left. He had to replace Jason Giambi. That's when he found
his
Scott
brother.
Hatterberg. Oh, Jeremy, yeah.
Jeremy. That's what I meant to say, Jeremy.
Be honest with you, and this is just my opinion. I think Leon Rose is going to do that with Julius Randle, but that's a different topic.
I think the thing that will help this team and help us figure out exactly what we got in guys is having that starting point guard. I seen a couple people in the chat earlier was saying, well, what about Devontae Graham? I think Devontae Graham is a bench guy, really good bench guy. I think him and Quickly could be a nice combo.
What you need, the Knicks need a point guard that has the moxie and the cachet to take the ball away from Julius Randle. Devontae Graham's not going to take the ball away from Julius Randle. Dennis Schroeder is not going to take the ball away from Julius Randle. There's certain amounts of people that you be like, hey, this guy right here is running the team. When he calls for the ball, Julius, you give him the ball. He will tell you when you are getting the ball, Julius. That's what the New York Knicks need from their point guard. Because if we go down this route where Julius Randle is controlling the entire offense and the ball is running through him, we're going to be a first-round exit again next year. Because it's too easy for teams to game plan for that.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to take the ball out of Julius Randle's hands. That means the Knicks have to have a player that's going to command to have the ball in his hands. And there's not that many players out there that can do that. Can Chris Paul do that? Hell yes.
Yes.
Can Russell Westbrook do that? Yes. Kyle Lowry, Damian Lillard, yes. Those are the point guards that we need. Because those are the point guards that are going to come in and change the entirety of how the New York Knicks operate on offense. Because think about this, Knicks fans. We're like, oh, this team was so fun to watch because they grinded it out. Think about it, how many times you heard this. This team grinded it out, and it was a tough game. Why should a team have to grind it out? Think about that. Like, why are we grinding it out? Why is that fun? Scoring should be natural. Scoring in 2021 should be fluid. It's based on ball movement and player movement. The fluidity of an offense should run like a symphony, not some kind of construction site where you're grinding it out.
Yeah, but we've been known for grinding it out.
And what has that won us exactly?
That's our MO. I'm just saying, that's just our MO. That's
won us what?
Well, if we talking about recently, it ain't get us nowhere. But it got us to a place we wasn't written to be in.
Are you happy with that?
Yes. Why wouldn't I be happy with it?
You're happy with that? With just we.
Yes, I am happy. Yes, I am happy right now this season for getting to the playoffs. Yes, I am happy about that.
And that's the end goal, getting to the playoffs.
No, that's not. Come on. Why are you even talking like that? That's not the end goal.
You said you're happy with this. You said you are
I'm happy with it because
we made the playoffs. And that's the end all.
See, I ain't even gonna do this with you.
I asked you, I said, are you happy with the outcome? You said, yes, I'm happy with the outcome.
I am. Yes, exactly. Are you
so
not happy with the outcome?
No, I'm not. Why would I be happy with a first round exit?
What do you mean?
He's crazy.
Bro, come on, man. Come on. This is what I be talking. Yo.
What are you talking about? So I should be happy.
No.
My team
Kev,
lost in the first round.
Kev, this is what I be talking about, bro. This is what I be talking about. Listen,
what?
Man. Listen. We have to be happy about where we're at because number one, we wasn't slated to be there. Number two, we got
Why weren't we?
And
Says who? Says who?
Hold on. Although we had a first round exit, but the fact of the matter is you got to start somewhere. Okay? So now that we got our new regime, we got our new people in, all right? We starting, right? And this is the stepping stone to get us to higher places. So we have to be happy with the success that the team had this year. And
Okay,
I don't care
let's
what
move
you
forward.
Say. I don't care what anybody tells me. You are not going to try to sit here and try to tell me I shouldn't be happy about what our team did this year, even though we had a first round exit.
Okay, so are you happy with moving forward? Moving forward, what? What should we expect moving forward? Let's not talk about what happened. Let's talk about what we should have expectations moving forward. What should the expectations be moving forward?
So, right now, the expectations should be since we made it there, right? The expectations is to take the next step, right? Take the next step and make it to the next level. Whatever that level is, whatever their goals are for next year, whatever the next level is for them, let's just hope that they get there. That's all I'm saying.
So the expectation is just
you got to go step by step, bro.
What's the next step?
Everybody wants to win a chip, but
everyone wants to win a step. So what's the next step in us winning a chip?
Well, obviously not making a first round exit. Obviously picking up some more players. Bringing in some more people that's going to help us get to where we need to get. But it's stepping stones to it, man. We can't skip any steps.
Hey, so the next step is making the playoffs again.
The next step is making the playoffs again. And how are we going to do that? How are the Knicks going to make the playoffs again?
By what I just said.
So you made the playoffs again. And what is going to occur? Are you going to be happy again with another first round exit? Losing 4-1 to the Hawks or the Heat or the Nets or the Bucks or what?
Let me ask you a question. What Knicks fan is going to be happy with a first round exit? Nobody's going to be happy, so that question is irrelevant.
No, you just said you're happy with a first round exit. So
no, oh my God.
That's what you just said. No, you said I'm happy because we shouldn't have been in this place.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
That is what he said.
I'm not.
No, Kevin, you're not listening. He said he was excited for about that for this year. You got to use some context and stop being so literal.
I specifically asked him to clarify it.
It's okay. It's all right.
When I specifically asked for clarification, and you said yes, no one can tell me that I should.
Yeah.
Sometimes I gotta show Hoodie Kev who boss. Sometimes I gotta show Hoodie Kev who the boss, bro. Because all this talking over people is ridiculous, and you can't be more condescending than he was just now. You know what I'm saying? City was legit trying to talk, and my man was like, "No, you said." I like Hoodie Kev, and I like what he's talking about, man. But come on, bro. You can't be
Bro,
no
how
more
you?
condescending than that.
Yeah, exactly. You trying to tell me what I said when I know what I said? Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? And I stick by what I said. I'm always gonna stick by what I said.
Right. Come on, Hoodie Kev. Come
It,
on.
it,
Stop being condescending and listen to what my man point. We let you talk all night. We ain't said a word. You know what I'm saying? We are batting the Raptors. We ain't said a word to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then when we do say something, he come at us being condescending. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Hoodie Kev.
but, anyways,
Our point guard situation is the most pressing, in my opinion. Once we have that in place, I think then that allows the roster to take shape. Because for the past, I don't know how we can go back to whomever, we haven't had stability at the point guard spot
mm-hmm.
in a very long time, and that was the thing. There were a few other things, but I think if we had a starting point guard, we wouldn't have had to use Rose the way we did, and the second team offense wouldn't have struggled as much because he was great in that role. So if we can get a starting point guard, um, I think we'll be in a better position. Um, I think a starting point guard that can distribute the ball and make shots will make things a lot easier for our young guys like RJ, for Randall, for Mitch, for everybody. Like when there's solid point guard play, again, that's why that second unit uh, was so potent. Like Rose and Quickly had chemistry. Uh, they were able to run. Um, guys were playing loose, and I think that also gave the young guy Obi some confidence. Like, yo, if I work hard on defense, do the things that I'm supposed to, I'm going to get rewarded because I'm not running lanes in vain. So someone's going to find me, and I'm going to get easy baskets, and that's something that gets your confidence up as a young guy, getting those easy ones, you know. And I think that also helped Kevin Knox having a good point guard. So once we get the point guard and starting small forward, I think we'll be in a good position. But I don't know if that means we go after the high price guys. Um, I don't know if that means we package up picks and things to move up in the draft and try to get one of these top 10 players, especially point guard. Um, I don't know if that's finding another team where we can get a starting point guard. As I said earlier, I like Devontae Graham, but I don't think he's a starting point guard.
Okay, I just got back, so I only heard half of that.
Okay.
But you ain't gotta, you don't gotta repeat it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I'll try to fill in from the blanks.
So who do you think, or what type of guard do you think we need to go after? The high price guy? Should we be looking to develop our guy out of the draft? Should we be trying to become a trade partner with someone? What you think, City?
Um, I wouldn't say necessarily we need a high price guy, but I would say we need we definitely need another point guard that can score the ball. Like, another point guard that can shoot from the outside. Like, legit, that's what we need. We need another point guard that's an outside threat. Like, I mean, like a real legit perimeter threat. Not a halfer. Like, you get what I'm saying? Not a halfer, but we need somebody that's going to be legit outside threat. Now, who that person might be, well, I don't know. If we could kick the tires and do a trade or something, I don't know who the person is, but I know we need that.
Who would you like to see here?
Oh man, in my eyes, I would say CP3.
CP3.
I would I definitely would take him over Westbrook, because I feel like he doesn't do, like, he don't get like the rebounds and all of that types of stuff like that or whatever,
Mhm.
but I feel like he commands the team.
Right.
Like, I feel like he would command the team better, I should say.
Okay.
Like,
Mhm.
and as far as like a backup, I would still be okay with bringing Rose back.
But how much do you pay? How much do you pay Rose? Because let's say CP3 opts out of his contract, looking for at least a 3-year deal with or a 2-year deal, $30 million, right?
Right.
So that's $30 million on the book for CP3. How much are you paying Derrick Rose?
Well, I mean, is his joint up?
No, he has a player option. They're trying to say that he may opt out of his 40 or $50 million contract to get a longer term deal.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like if he does that, it might be to stay with the Suns. But if he doesn't, and he does just opt out, um, he's definitely going to be wanting at least 25 per season, because he's giving up. I think he's giving up like close to $50 million.
See, that's rough, because how much do we have to spend? See, I'm not the guy with the numbers and stuff like that. That's you already know who that is.
Right.
That's G Money. That he's the guy. He knows the numbers. He knows all the, like, you know what I'm saying.
The
I'm not.
salary cap will be $112 million next year.
No, but how much do we have to spend? How much do we have to spend?
The floor will probably be let me give me a second. I'll find out. I think it's 98 million.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, you trying to say how much salary cap we have?
No, I'm saying how much money do we have to spend in
$58
the
million.
off? How much?
Around 58 million. If the salary cap is $112 million next year, the New York Knicks will have $58 million in salary cap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is what makes it rough, bro, because, like, if we give Rose like half of that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, come on. Like, then we almost back in the same spot, signing more journeymen and stuff like that for a bunch of cheaper deals.
And that's why
So
Tony
I don't
Snell's
know.
going to be a Knick.
I can't call it. I can't call it.
This is what I know. Like I said, here's the thing, right? And people have to take this into consideration too. Like, are the Knicks the only team? Even if Damian Lillard becomes available, which I do believe he will. Like I believe he will be available, right? The Knicks aren't going to be the only player from there. Was like they said there's like 6 or 7 teams. Do we have the draft picks? Yes. Yes, we have the draft picks, right? A plethora of them. Do we have the player assets? That is a tricky part because you can't say let's look at trades, right? And it's a business, and it's not personal. And you get attached to, like I get attached to players. So, do you want some of these players traded? Do I want Kevin Knox traded? No. Could he? Yes. Now, the thing about it is this: Kevin Knox on the market doesn't present the same value that RJ Barrett has on the market, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you say, okay, I'm going to start a trade package with Kevin Knox, then the other team's going to be like, yeah, no, right? Now, or if we're going to start a trade with RJ Barrett, a player who averaged 17, 18 points, has showed upside and flashes. Kind of like how Karis LeVert was the centerpiece in a James Harden deal, right? He's a player who's young, has a lot of upside, average about 18 points. So you feel like, okay, he can take the next step. He can probably go from 18 to 22 and be the centerpiece of, or one of the building blocks moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
That is the kind of thing that teams look for. Like, what building block do I have? With draft picks, they're good because they're equity. You can do a lot with draft picks. But draft picks are also unknown. They're just good things to have as equity. But they're not tangible because you don't know what you're going to get. To whereas a player who's already in the league, that is a commodity that you already kind of know what you're getting. And you feel like, okay, I'm getting RJ Barrett. I know he can average 18. I think he can average 21, right? I think if we get him, then the scoring disparities that we'll have won't be that significant because I think that he can take that next leap, that jump, that progression, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why players like, and quickly, you see quickly, oh, okay, he's averaged 11 points his rookie season. I feel like if he takes that next step, he can probably get to 15, 16 points, right? He can get from 11 to 18 and then maybe 11 to or 18 to 20 if he continues on that progression. Because we're giving up a guy who's giving up almost 30. So is that something that we can build a package around? Yes, because they have value. Now, you can't just throw in Obi. Now, Obi is a unique prospect because his numbers aren't gaudy. But you see his athletic prowess. You see the upside that he has. And you say, okay, this kid has all the tools, right? I know he probably didn't. You can see a GM can probably go to an owner and be like, listen, Obi Toppin didn't play that much because he was behind Julius Randle. But if we got here and we gave him 25, 30 minutes a game, then he can legit give you 16, 17 points a game. Now, he's a gem, and we just don't know it. So you can probably say that with Obi Toppin because it's just so much untapped potential because of his positioning and how he was utilized this season. Because a business, as we all know, like, is a two-way street. You got to give to get. And so if you want somebody who's going to take you to the next step, take you to that next level, to be in lines with Milwaukee and Philadelphia and Brooklyn, you got to sacrifice. What is Leon Rose willing to sacrifice to do those things? Because it's two ways, like Uncle Freezy said, it's two different camps. You're either going to have your veterans or you're going to have your kids. Which one are you going to choose?
That's a tough road.
Me personally, I think it's easy. I think you give up Julius Randle and you get a Hall because you believe that Obi Toppin can be that dude. You drafted Obi Toppin to be that dude because you didn't think that Julius Randle was going to be the dude that he is.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that Julius's style of play is so limiting. Like Julius Randle's style of play and how you use Julius Randle, it comes with its limitations, and you saw that against Atlanta, right? So are you going to make the hard choice? And like, okay, can I get someone to come in with Julius and hopefully he can adapt? Hopefully the team will adapt and he can still have the same level. Because here's the thing. Can Julius have the same impact if he wasn't as ball dominant as he was?
Maybe if you have a point guard and you're running pick and roll with him, because unlike some of the other big men on the team, he can catch the ball.
Yo, hold on. I'm gonna dip out and then I'll be back. I gotta.
All right. Maybe. I think he could. I think he could. There's so many options, Kev, where the front office can make moves to improve the roster. I think that yo, I'm not even gonna lie. Some of you guys that are in the chat should come jump in the video chat, and so we can have some of these conversations. Not even on no beef or anything like that. Definitely.
What are they saying?
Like my man DSJ, he's saying that the Knicks wouldn't want to trade RJ. But I think if they really want Dame Lillard, he's probably going to go in that trade before Randall or anybody else. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I'm thinking if you're trying to find a young guy to build around, to build your franchise around, and you're hitting the reset button, Julius may be a year or two too old, maybe. But then again, like I said, I could be wrong. That's why I would love for some of y'all to jump in the.
The thing is,
come on, Hadouken, jump in the chat, man. We need you.
With Randall is such an interesting case, right?
Right.
And because it's more emotional and political than it has to do with basketball, right?
Mm-hmm.
You feel like Julius has worked so hard, and everybody's calling him the king of New York, and blah, blah, blah. So it's like, you can't trade him because that's a bad look on how other teams look at the Knicks, right? So how were people looking at the Knicks before when we stunk and couldn't get nobody? Like,
right.
How are they looking at us then? We couldn't get Jeff Teague last year. We couldn't get DJ Augustine last year to come. They'd rather be third stringers than starters here, right? This is just last season.
But I think it's definitely the city and all that it entails frightens a lot of people. Everybody, our Philly probably has the worst fan base, in my opinion. And tell Philly I said it. But our press is sometimes hard. Our fans could be very critical, and everybody can't handle that. So I'd rather go and be the third string guy on this team where I don't have to do too much and I can make, a little bit of money versus going here making maybe some more money, but I have more on my plate and I don't want to deal with that at this age. That's just my personal opinion. But go ahead, Kev. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. I mean, I look at it as like this. This conversation started because we're talking about a player drafted by the Knicks, a homegrown player, and there's so much vitriol towards this player who's like, people don't even. I don't even think anybody wants Kevin Knox to be good. If you listen to some of the things people say, people don't even want Kevin Knox to be good. It's like they need him to be bad so they can have something to harp on. Like, oh, thank God he was bad. That's Knicks fans. They eat their young.
Well, yeah.
So why would anybody, if you're good, we'll love you, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're good, we'll love you. But if you're mediocre, if you're bad, we'll kick you to the curb. And so the mindset is with Julius Randle is, he said he wanted to be a Knick and he came here and blah, and he's worked hard and he's the most. It's not like he won MVP, right?
Mm-hmm.
He won most improved player. People act like most improved players like the MVP, right? He's an all-star and, he's da-da-da-da, right? And so now with Julius Randle, emotions have gotten involved from the fans' point of view. From fans, emotions got so they don't want to part with him. It's
right.
like, hey, can someone come and help Julius? Help Julius. Think about this. A year we went from he spin cycle Randle needs to get out of here. He needs to go somewhere else to who can we bring in here to help him?
Right.
In 1 year. And again, he's had a tremendous season. He had a tremendous season.
Just put a quick pin in that, Kev. I want to get to this super chat before it goes off the screen, and I can't read it. It's from Afro D Jedi. I don't know though. Doesn't Portland have McCollum at the 2? I don't know if they'll move him to the 1 and run him and RJ.
That's a good point. McCollum can play the 1.
Mm-hmm.
He can. That's an interesting thing, right? Because you think if they traded Lillard, what do they need? They need, because the thing that's killed Portland a lot is because McCollum is like 6'2", they have this undersized backcourt.
Right.
They've been undersized. And that's one of the main things that's killed Portland. No one is taking away that CJ McCollum isn't a very good player. It's you're undersized, and so there's defensive limitations, right?
Absolutely.
They got Norman Powell to play the 3, and Norman Powell's like 6'5".
Right.
So that, I think, has been their Achilles heel. Is CJ McCollum a 1 or a 2? In today's game, where you have the point guards who take a lot of shots, who average a lot of points, it's not unreasonable that he can play the 1, right?
No, it's not unreasonable. But I think if they're getting rid of Dame, they're gonna move on from him too.
I don't know. See, Portland to me has never been, in my life, in my adult life, they've never been a team to rebuild or blow it up, right?
You're
'Cause,
right about that.
Their owner isn't cheap. Their owner is Paul Allen.
Now he'll spend money.
Like, Paul Allen is super rich.
Oh, Hadouken. Sorry, Kev. Hadouken want to get the link to jump in the chat.
I don't have it right now. Don't you have it? Are you a mod?
No, I'm not a mod.
Because I'm not really around it to get it.
I'm gonna go. No. I thought I was gonna be able to go back in the chat.
I don't have it at my disposal right now.
All right.
But so that's the thing. It's like, me personally, I'm low key on the Russell Westbrook train. And I know my point guard of choice keeps changing by the day. You know, it was Lillard, then it was CP3, then it was De'Aaron Fox, now it's, now it's Westbrook. Like, my point guard of choice is changing by the day. Right? It could be anybody, but I do know that Washington knows, even with Russell Westbrook and Bradley Beal, they are at best 7-8 seed,
right,
as presently constructed. And you know that Bradley Beal is probably at his most valuable. And so you feel like, hey, I can get something for Bradley Beal right now. Rebuild this thing. Because, like, where are we at right now? Like, legit, are we a top 8? Because I'm pretty sure the NBA is going to go back to its normal programming next year, and this whole play-in thing will be out the door.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once LeBron say he don't like something, the league will, oh, yes, sir. We're not going to do this again, Mr. LeBron. Hold on one second.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm not sure who we're gonna get. In the chat, put who you would like to see running point for us next year. Realistically, who would you like to see leading this team into the 21-22 NBA season?
So, legit, somebody just came at 3 o'clock in the morning and was like, yeah, we just bought a sofa. Can you help us get it out of the car?
Oh.
I'm like, right now? So you got to give me a minute, because I'm about to go help some people move a sofa out of a car.
All right, Kev. I'm hold it down.
I'll be right back.
All right. Swaggy OG says Zoe or Dame. Chris Chang says Luca. City says CP3. We got another Luca. There's a strong Andre Bryant. Yo, homie, I need you in the video chat, man, because you said some things that I just want to, chop it up with you face to face about. I think I agree with you. I think I agree with you that it's a good chance that John Wall is going to be the next point guard. Not necessarily saying I want that to happen, but I think there's a strong chance. DSJ, yeah, I like Mitchell. I like Mitchell. he's 6'2" or something like that. Like I like what he brings. I don't know if we're going to have the assets to move up to get him. I was looking earlier today, and they were saying that he could go as late or early, however you look at it. But his draft so far, his number is 7. I don't know if we have the assets to get 7. You know, but I would definitely like to have Mitchell, definitely. What other names we got? Luca Valdoza. You guys think he's going to start? I'm sure he's going to get some. I'm sure he's going to get some playing time. I like what I've seen from his highlights. Uh, honestly, he's my kind of guard. He's got the right amount of flash and the right amount of substance. Like he can shoot, he can pass, he can make it a little flashy. I like that, but I don't know if he's going to be the starting guard. But I could be wrong. He could come out and light it up, and we have no choice but to throw him out there. Um, but my thing is, if we go after one of these high-priced guards, right, there's a good chance we're not going to be able to bring Derrick Rose back unless Derrick Rose takes like the extreme hometown discount. Because I'm like with some of the other guys, do you really want to have almost 60 million tied up in the point guards? Because D Rose is probably going to get anywhere from 10 to 15. And then if you're bringing in a guy whose salary is 30 to 40, how do you fill out the rest of the roster? Like we only have 6 guys that are under contract. Yes, absolutely, DSJ. I hope to see what this guy got in summer league. Swaggy OG says, "Stop talking about this Luka dude. We don't even know if the dude good highlights. Don't say anything." But that's true. Highlights could be deceiving. If you really go look, every person that has made it into the NBA or is playing professional basketball somewhere, you can put together something that makes them look like they jump off the board, like jump off the screen rather. I like the kid. I would hope to see what he has in summer league. Because the guy that was starting in front of him, he looked pretty good out there in Denver. And Pablo Prigioni speaks of him highly, and I'm gonna take his word for it because he has more experience dealing with, uh, the European players. And then this from what other people have said, the hearsay is that he patterned his game after Prigioni. And I don't know about you, I'd like the 35-year-old rookie. Like I thought he brought a lot of moxie and substance to the Knicks. It's just too bad he was a little older. You know what I mean? So if this guy is a younger version of that, you can't ask for anything better than that. For 1 point something $3 million, that's a steal.
That's good.
Hadouken, you're in the all right. What's up, my G? How you doing?
I'm chilling. How about you?
I'm good. All right. So I'm gonna piss you off immediately by asking you this question.
I think I know what you're gonna ask. What's good,
RJ
City?
Barrett for SGA. Would you make that trade?
No. I want SGA to play with RJ.
Me too.
Because they're good friends. They played in team. They're both from Canada. They both played together, and he's actually best friends with Knox too.
Right.
So if I'm not trading RJ for him, if I'm trading RJ, the only way I'm trading him is for a young star that has been proven. If they
Yeah, it's
really
got to
wanted to,
be.
like
Yeah,
if
it's
it's
got
like
to be.
a really really good player, because the way I think about it is, I'm not trading RJ for Dame because that gives us a 5-year window or less to win something,
Right.
right? And to me, I'd rather have RJ. He's 20 right now. He's gonna be 24 in his like sixth season and like 25 in his sixth season, something like that, or like his seventh season. Just crazy to think about. And I
Mhm.
want to be good for a very long time, or like at least in the playoffs for a very long time, rather than having a 5-year window. That's just the way I feel about it.
No, no, no. I respect that take, and I agree with you. I just asked you that because my brother texted me that earlier today. He was like, "Would you do it?" And I'm like, "You would want them to play together, but
Yeah, I
it
don't
would
see
it
the
would
point of trading him for SGA. Like I don't know. It wouldn't make too much sense to me, especially because I mean, Shea has been in the league for 3 years, or whatever. I mean, he just got injured.
mm-hmm.
He is doing really good though. He's averaging 24, 5, and 6. He's shooting very well and efficiently, but I feel like it all depends on if we can get him next to RJ. I
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't really trade him for that. He's 22. He's
I,
about to
I
be 23. He's 2 years older than him right now,
right.
and they're kind of the like when he was 21, he averaged one more point than RJ on like worse 3-point shooting and stuff like that. But he's better now this year. He's about to turn 23. RJ's about to turn 21. But I want them to play together.
And this is what I was saying to my brother. I feel like some of these younger guys, like from I'm just saying
They
Kevin
know
Knox's
each other.
draft, but from Knox's draft on to present, like I don't. A lot of these guys have really good friends
Yeah, that's
that
what.
they might
Yeah,
decide. You know what?
to team up with.
I'm gonna I'm gonna forego this rookie extension to go play with my guy.
Yeah,
That's what a lot of
like
sports pundits.
you see
Go
how
ahead.
people be saying like Zion and Cam Reddish, something like that.
Hmm.
Like that is something that could happen. Like you never know. Like if it's not on this team or on another team, like someone can team up if you got a close relationship. That's just how I feel it is. Like
Yeah,
that's
but
always
people,
a thought that could happen. Like even if
but
it's the slightest chance.
people said the same thing about Zion and RJ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
what they said, and that's something that
Okay.
could happen. Like obviously it's
I,
not guaranteed, but that is something you could take into account for that. But I really don't think I wouldn't trade him. I would be mad if they did that.
right, because people say, "Oh, we can give OKC, these picks," and I'm like, OKC has more picks than anybody ever. 17 first round, 17 second round picks. What are they going to do with two more picks? Like they're not going to use all those picks.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know, cause when you do something like that, you
Hmm.
don't really trade Shea for RJ.
Hmm.
You trade for whatever you want, whatever team is willing to give their young guy,
Hmm.
someone that's disgruntled, because they can't do a Danny Ainge with all those picks. They can't hoard those. Those are way too many picks every single year to not make a move every offseason, every draft. And the
Right,
mentality of RJ's too takes a lot of toll into me trading him as well, because you don't just find that.
Right.
nah, he was raised with basketball pedigree, and you
Mhm.
saw it from day one. And people would say, "Oh well, he know that the Knicks were going to pick him," but it's another thing to just come out and be like, "Yo, I want to be here. I want to take on that pressure." Uh, Even feeling our pain to say, "Yo, the first opportunity I get, I'm dunking on Porzingis, and I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
yo, guy, yo, this guy, yo, I love this kid.
Yeah,
To even
man.
say
Yeah.
something like that, you
Mm-hmm.
know, I wouldn't trade him either. Like I told my brother, I was like, nah, man, I think you need to wait this thing out. I rather, because you want to see him develop because he's so young. Like I just feel like there's more levels to his game, and like you said, in 6 years, think about how long that is. In 6 years, he will still only be 25 years old, entering his prime.
Yeah. He would have played. So yeah, it would be his seventh, going into his seventh season or sixth at 25 because he came in so young. And actually, like when we're talking about his development right now, someone asked Drew Hanlon today on Twitter
Mhm.
about what he's gonna work with RJ, and he said shooting off the dribble slash moving moving off the dribble and finishing are top priority. Shiftiness will come in the near future as well. So that was what I was hoping to hear. So I'm very excited on the next step, and I trust in the work ethic.
Me too.
Right.
Me too. So do you think we should stay young, or should we bring in some of these 30 plus?
I
Uh,
don't know. It's so
Okay, I'm
confusing.
sorry. So
No, we at least we gotta stay young, but it's weird because we have to stay young, but also um we do need a few vets on the team.
if I may say something right quick, I am not an engineer, right?
Yeah, why are you carrying a sofa in a hotel? Like, is it a long term like
So
hotel? I'm so confused.
so I was like, hey, they have like this Toyota, and they couldn't get the couch out the back seat. It was like stuck, but it was in like the little wrapping stuff. So I was like, why don't we just take, I saw like, okay, it's sliding, so we couldn't get it up. So I was like, okay, can we take the wrapping stuff off? That way it probably won't slide as much, so we can get a grip on it. So I cut it off, and I realized that wait a minute, it's a futon, so it's in two pieces. So I'm like, why don't you just take one piece out at a time? And as soon as I did that, it just came out easy as peasy. I'm like, wow. I literally spent like 10 minutes struggling, sweating, trying to get this couch out, and all we had to do was just get one piece out at a time.
So wait, bro, you mean to tell me you can bring a couch to a hotel?
Where I work is a very unique place, um, because it's two different parts. You have a hotel side. We have like a hotel Airbnb side, which is
Oh,
fully
okay.
furnished. We have
Okay.
fully furnished units. It's the hotel side, and then the other side is like an apartment complex.
Mm-hmm.
So people legit live there. It's unfurnished. So you bring your own stuff there. You move there. It's on a lease.
Okay. Okay.
So it's very unique, and it's a pain in the butt. I'm sweating.
yeah, you out of breath.
Yeah, I need some Mountain Dew. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
He
Zach,
said he
jump
needs
in the
some
video
Mountain Dew.
chat, Zach,
Do
for
we
the love of the
really need
game.
that? Yo, yeah, what's good? What's going on? What's going on with my chat family, man?
Yeah, bro, I'm not. If you want to trade, like he's saying, if you get Shea or Fox, if I'm getting a Shea or Fox, like I'm trading Randall because that's just it just doesn't make sense to me to do something like that unless it's like if you're trading for someone in the
Mm-hmm.
same I guess year
Mhm.
as Randall, like the same age group. I don't know. It's a weird situation because I don't know. Like when they say that, like I know you take it with a grain of salt, but what Stephen A said about him asking a few players about Randall and them saying that they don't really know how his ego is gonna be. Like I could believe that, to be honest, because just the type of way we played this year, I wouldn't be surprised if people are that way. But I do think that if RJ does get better, he's gonna be the one that attracts the stars rather than Randall.
Okay.
I need a raise.
I'm
You're the assistant manager, bro.
I still need a raise. Got moving couches at 3 o'clock in the morning. This is not what I signed up for.
Kev, why you ain't tell him to go take a long walk off a short bridge? They ain't about to carry no couch, no 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yo, Kev, was the couch orange and blue?
No, it was actually a very nice beige color.
See, I wouldn't have even moved it then.
Well, you know, I mean, it's a very nice color. Like I would have it. It's a nice futon. This is nice. Where'd y'all get this from? I mean, I wish I would have realized all you had to do was take it apart. But you know, hey.
Zach said that's fine. Stick with RJ. LOL. He didn't do anything in the playoffs either. Bro,
So I missed the
yeah.
last 10
I
minutes of
mean,
what we were
they're
discussing.
trying. They're asking in the chat if you trade RJ for Fox or Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and I said no. I'm only
I think
trading.
Oklahoma City is going to build around SGA. So I
Yeah,
don't
me
think.
too. And the thing I said though is that if I'm not trading RJ for one of those, because I think like if we trade for one of those, we might as well go to Young. Like I don't know. Like I want them to play with RJ. I don't want them like I don't know how that will work with Randall too much.
Would you trade Randall for Fox?
That's something I would consider over RJ because it just doesn't make sense to me.
Because here's the thing: if you trade Randall for Fox, like I said the other day,
Yeah, like you and Rob
yeah,
said.
you have to believe Obi is going to be that guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, but I was just saying that RJ doing bad in the playoffs doesn't really say much as his first playoff series, to be honest. I mean,
I mean, this is Trey Young's
I
first
mean, come
playoff
on.
series.
no, but I know, but I'm saying like he's 20, and I don't know. I don't really judge it too much. Like Randall's, I only judge because he's already older. I
Jason
know that was
Tatum
his
took the
first, but
Boston Celtics to the Eastern Conference Finals, and he was his first playoff season.
yeah, but he's different. He's definitely different.
Why is he different?
Those players are the main players on their team, like the number one options. If you look at it, Kyrie was injured. Jaylen Brown wasn't the same. It was basically just Jason Tatum.
But Jason Tatum was a rookie himself.
I know, but I'm saying they were the main players in the system. Basically ran through them.
And it's not like Jason Tatum was averaging 20 points a game his rookie season.
No, I'm not giving an excuse for RJ, but I'm just saying like that doesn't say much for trade time. Like you guys know what I mean? Like yeah, him playing bad in his first playoff series is not gonna make me think like to trade him just because of that. Like that's not a big factor to me for that.
And
Like Randall, the only reason it's different for Randall is because he was the number one player on the team, and he's already older, so that changes your perspective. Like if RJ was 26, I would say the same thing I did about Randall. I don't know why we're I don't understand this. He's comparing Luka to RJ just because I said 20. Zach, I don't understand that. I think you're thinking of it too literal. The playoff thing doesn't really make a huge difference to me for his first time. Do you guys agree, or is that just me?
No, bro. Listen, I'm with you on. I'm not even trying to. I listen for all of the first players, and then even if you don't play for our team, I'm with you on that, man. You got to get a feel for it. Like, some people got it and some people don't. Like, and some people it takes a little bit to get used to or whatever. But, like, you got to start somewhere. And if you start off, a little bit shaky, that's okay. It's your first time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Is this what we judging these guys on their first?
Yeah, like I don't want to trade Randall just because he did bad. I don't even want to trade him, but if a trade package does come to mind and you're thinking of it like old to young, you just got to choose who you trade if you really want to.
Yeah, no, okay, I
Wait,
get that.
he's saying he's not comparing players and not to. He said, "Who cares if he's 20? Luka was doing huge things at 20. RJ's ascending, but let's not act like he's gonna be a top 10 player anytime soon." Is that not comparing?
Oh, wow.
That's comparing. I'm not trying to say anything crazy. I'm just saying you're comparing him to Luka in that sense. That's a comparison. I'm not saying he's gonna be a top 10 player anytime soon. I do think he's gonna be good.
I mean, I mean, like, even if we was saying that, it doesn't matter because either way, there's only two options for that. Either you're gonna be
Yeah,
right or you're gonna be wrong. So
yeah. I can't.
that doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
At the end of the day, we all predict if a player is gonna be good or not, or we give them a ceiling. But at the end of the day, it all depends on them and their work ethic and their skill if it continues to get better. And I have a lot of hope for that. But I don't. What were you guys talking about the point guard stuff?
Who would you like to see?
Because I was listening to that. I heard.
Who would you like to see as the starting point guard, but a realistic
I don't
realistic
want
one?
to. I just want to say this real quick because I was agreeing with you before. The
Mhm.
Luka Vildoza thing, he is not starting for us next year.
Oh no, I don't think he's starting at
No,
all.
I'm saying I'm agreeing with you because
Oh,
people
okay,
were
okay.
like trying. Because to me, like I don't really think he's gonna be the craziest player. Like I think he's gonna be a role player, but I don't know. I'm not putting too much stock into him. Like to me, he is gonna be there, and whatever he does, I hope he's at least like decent. Like he can at least produce something. But personally, the CP3 thing, I think is unlikely. I would like that to happen, but it also makes us go a little older
Hmm.
because we're gonna have to pay him for like a 3-year deal because that's what he's looking for. And the same for Lowry. I think Lowry is 2 years. But who did you guys say? I'm gonna think about it a little. But who do you guys think?
I said CP3.
I would love to. I would love that just in the sense of making like all the younger guys we get better, and
I'm
he can
sorry, I love
still
what I
make
missed it.
Randall better.
What happened?
We're talking about point guards. Who would you like to see as a point guard? I know you. I heard you saying like
We already
I
know
got.
who Kev
I
wants.
made like a face, like I was confused when you said Westbrook. I have not heard Westbrook in here like in so long.
Well, you got to look at this, right? And
I'm
this I
just
said.
surprised.
So you have to look at a couple things, right?
Hmm.
Is not about what's right there and what's obvious and what's in your face sometimes. But that's why I said you got to look, pay attention to what other teams are doing too. So Washington, if they trade Bradley Beal and they reset, you know they're going to trade Russell Westbrook too, right?
Hmm.
And so you feel like you can get Russell Westbrook at like a premium, right? And that's the saying, and that's saying something from a guy, and you look like he averaged what 22, 11, and 11. Led the league in assists, had more rebounds a game than Julius Randle, and like 22 points. And this is a down year for Russell Westbrook. Think about that for a second. So, is he an option? Yes. Is he a realistic option? Probably. Because Damian Lillard is in such a unique situation because you don't know what they're going to do. But you gotta Portland is not a type of team that's gonna blow it up. Like that's not Portland, not with Paul Allen as their owner. They're not gonna blow it up. They're not trying to rebuild. They'll probably do stuff to like build around McCollum and Nurkic, if anything. So there'll be how about like this? There'll be more competition to get Damian Lillard than there will be to get Russell Westbrook.
I think that's obvious.
And so, is it logical? Is it logical for them to be like, you know what, it might be too steep of a price for Lillard, but we can probably get Russell Westbrook and not have to give up as much. And it's not like Russell Westbrook is a scrub. It's not like Russell Westbrook is going to fall off a cliff. Like he'll probably still average 22, 10, and 10. Right?
Something like that, yeah.
And so is that an upgrade? Yes.
Yeah.
Does Russell Westbrook, how about this? Russell Westbrook is made for New York too. That's a New York kind of guy.
Wait, defensively, yes, but his outside shooting is bad, bro. And we need a point guard that can really shoot it from the outside.
You don't necessarily need a point guard that can shoot it. What happens is you play shooters around Russell Westbrook.
Will we have the money for those shooters if we get Westbrook?
Okay, can RJ Barrett shoot already?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's gotten better. Yes.
Okay, so RJ Barrett can shoot already.
It all depends on who you could pick up with the rest of the money.
I believe wholeheartedly, because if you get Russell Westbrook, then that's definitely Kevin Knox is going to start. Kevin Knox can shoot. If you feel like if you keep Julius, he can shoot. The question is this: are you going to bring in a center that can shoot?
Oh my god,
bro!
Are we thinking of Cat? Are you trying to talk about Cat? Or
no, I'm not talking about Cat. I'm just saying, can you? I mean, there's more centers that can shoot than Karl Anthony Towns. You know
Miles
that, right?
Turner.
Miles Turner. Bing, bing, bing. Can you go get Miles Turner and Russell Westbrook? Yes, you can.
That would be very interesting. I don't know how that team would work though. I don't know.
That's
how
kind of wild.
Why would that team not work? If Kevin Knox takes a step right and he's a starting shooting small forward, you know at least he can shoot. You know he can stretch the floor. You don't got to worry about that. RJ Barrett will take another step. You still have Julius. You got Russell Westbrook. You got Miles Turner, who's probably one of the best defensive centers in basketball.
But a poor rebounder.
You got Russell Westbrook.
And I know.
But bro, we need
okay.
No, I know.
Okay.
I'm
you got
not.
one of the worst the rebounding centers, but with probably the best rebounding point guard.
No,
you
I
can
know
make it up somewhere.
I'm just thinking about individually as a player. I was just thinking like not just with Westbrook, but like if we just got him in a trade.
The reboundings would even out. We'd probably still be one of the better rebounding teams. Huh?
Yeah, I was about to say that rebounding would be pretty high because Westbrook is double digits. I mean, in general, they're double digits, and then Randall's double digits. RJ's like 7, but it's obviously gonna decrease.
And Knox can rebound. I think his rookie year he averaged like 4 or 5.
I guess, yeah.
So Miles Turner still can get you a 7.
Yeah, that he has never gotten over 7, but he could get you 7.
Oh, Mr. Robinson never averaged more than 8 or 9.
Yeah, but he gets a lot less minutes, so that's different. But he's always one of the best offensive rebounders in the league.
Yeah, I still take his shooting because I know that Russell Westbrook's going to get to the hole frequently, and unlike Elfrid Payton, he's going to make most of them.
Can I just address one thing in the chat, and it's concerning the salary. If we were close to the salary cap, like we would have to match the salaries would have to match. But since we have cap space, $50 million, we can absorb his contract without having to match his contract of $40 million or $40 whatever $million.
Something like that. It's a lot. That would be interesting. I don't know. I'm still like confused about if Westbrook and Beal are gonna stay together. It all depends on how Beal feels. all in all. That's who they're mainly worried about.
But like I said, if they trade Beal, they're going to trade Westbrook too.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it all matters about what Beal does to make us like think about that situation. I don't know. I really do think that Beal might be gone, but I don't know. What would you get? What do you give
I
up for
just,
Westbrook?
Nothing.
I,
They
I,
got to give me something.
I'd rather have a point guard that
Oh,
can
they gonna
shoot
give you
from the
something, all right.
outside, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's one of the things that we need. Like,
So
people might say we don't. People might
let's
say we don't need it, but we need it.
Now we do need it.
excuse me. Westbrook. Let's see. Realistically. I would give up.
That's the question. Who do you give up? Because you do have only 6 people signed.
Yeah, true.
You can't really give up many players like.
What would I give
Cause
up?
I'm not giving. I don't. We got Obi. I don't really want to give.
I'd
Bro, as good as all right, hold on. As good as a player Russ is, and I'm not trying to take nothing from the man. Trust
They
me,
may
I
want
am
to take
not.
some picks.
But no, I need a point guard that can shoot it from the outside. I'm sorry. And for me, he does. For me, he doesn't fill my bill from shooting it from the outside.
I don't need Russell Westbrook. How about this? Russell Westbrook is a winner. Russell Westbrook in his career has never missed the playoffs.
Yeah, but the thing.
Yeah, but that doesn't
the
mean
thing with
anything. Look
the
at who he played with. Come on.
the thing with the
Who did
point
he play
guard
with when
though.
he won the MVP?
Shooting.
Come on.
Steven Adams.
Like, let's not even do that.
Who did he play when he won the MVP? Who did he play with? He won the
Okay, so you
MVP
bringing up-
because he didn't play with nobody, and they took us to the
you
playoffs.
bringing up the one time. You bringing up the one time that he actually did something and won the MVP and drug a bunch of bums. You bringing up the one time, but you're gonna discredit everybody that he's played with.
I mean, it's not discrediting. You do that to everybody
yes, you
else,
are, because
right?
you just legit just sat here and said about how many times he made it to the playoffs and all of this and all of that. But then you're gonna bring up the one time that he didn't have anybody really with him, right?
So does that take away from how great Russell Westbrook is?
No, you're discrediting everybody that he's played with by doing that.
No. Okay, Russell Westbrook is an alpha, right? He is an alpha. He is so much an alpha that everybody, remember when Oklahoma City lost the 3-1 lead to Golden State?
Yep.
And everybody was like, Russell Westbrook needs to take over because Kevin Durant can't. And Russell Westbrook was like, yo, dog, what's going on?
And where did that get him?
Got him Kevin Durant leaving.
No, but where did that get him?
It got him an MVP the next year.
Where did it get him? It got him an MVP and what?
What do you mean and what?
You know what?
I don't.
You don't know what?
What? What did it get him?
It got him an MVP. It got him to another team. Got him to another team. And nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And yet he made the playoffs every year for like 11 straight years.
See, and this is what I'm talking about. You just finished saying that. You just finished saying that, right?
So what is what I know? Regardless of who he's played with, Russell Westbrook, you can put Russell Westbrook. He's going to make the playoffs somewhere.
You just finished saying that before, right? Yes, He got an MVP. Yes, he got to the playoffs 10 times. But look at who he played with. And you trying to single out one time
Yeah, he hasn't been
that
out
he
the
didn't
first
have
round.
a bunch of, like, come on.
I don't think he's a losing player though, but he has not been out the first round without anyone else.
Okay.
And then him and P. I mean, he did do good that year, but him and PG got smoked by a rookie, Donovan Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
In
The
the
same
future.
PG.
Why we trying to trade for losers?
So Russell Westbrook is a loser?
Bro, no,
Yeah,
that's not.
capital
Oh,
L.
my God, yo.
You said, hold on, what Uncle Freezy say?
Capital L. Loser.
Nah, yeah, wild.
Capital L loser, bro. Why are we trying to trade for Damian Lillard? Damian Lillard has done nothing except say Hulu has live sports.
Trading for Damian Lillard wouldn't make sense with including one of RJ or Randall to me. So
Okay, so how about this? How
Why
about we
not
just
go over?
re-sign Alfred Payton and let's run it back?
How about we not limit our options? It's ridiculous that you limit your options. It's crazy. It's like, oh, we only have one option. That's only to go after Russell Westbrook or Damian Lillard.
I'm on the CP3.
I brought that up. The
CP3
Russell, no
makes
one
it
even.
more difficult to be honest.
I don't. Man, look, man, it's crazy.
So Uncle Freezy,
The
what are
point
our
guard
options?
situation is just gonna be really tough.
Yeah.
To be honest, it depends on if people want to get the money and if they're given the money when they opt out, or what they're looking for, like with the Lowry thing. I don't know about Lowry though for the team. That would just be, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
how I feel about that.
Yeah, that's
So,
OD.
Uncle Freezy, what are our options?
Right. So I don't agree. I don't disagree with you, Hoodie Kev. I don't disagree with the fact that you want to be aggressive and taking advantage of the moment. So I don't disagree with you there. Where I disagree is that it's all or nothing. That's what I'm saying. So for me, I feel like you got to take advantage of the moment, right? So do you go after a Damian Lillard, or do you see if you can go after a DeJounte Murray? And so
I feel like he's the golden child for them though, to be honest. Because DeMar DeRozan is going to free agency.
Right.
So that's the only player really at point guard that they've been grooming this.
But the same thing can be said about De'Aaron Fox. And De'Aaron Fox has been the point of discussion on the last few shows.
It matters if they want to be there at the end.
The difference between Fox and Murray is
we know
one
that
plays
Fox
for one. No, it's not even that. One plays for one of the best run franchises in sports,
mm-hmm.
and the other one plays for the Sacramento Kings.
And one is a score first point guard without a shot, or his shot is coming.
He averages 7 assists.
Yeah, and the other has made the All NBA defensive team. He's proven something. The other dude just proved he can score in a high-powered offense that run up and down the floor. Right?
I mean, I'd rather have De'Aaron Fox.
My thing
I know.
My thing is Uncle Freezy.
Even though I do like DeJounte Murray, but I don't see him leaving ever.
I don't think Fox is leaving ever either.
My thing is this, Uncle Freezy. We just averaged 97 points a game against the Atlanta Hawks. We kept the Atlanta Hawks to our season defensive averages. I don't think defense is our problem. Our problem is we cannot score. That has been our problem. So when you say we don't need a score first player, that is the absolute.
Wait. Hey, City, let me say this.
Wait,
no. Who said that we don't need it? Go ahead, City. Go ahead, man.
Breezy. Did he just sit here and just say that our problem is we can't score? And when I said that we need a scoring point guard, he tried to shoot me down.
When did I do
that? Probably. But he just put words in my mouth. He just said that I said we don't need a scoring point guard.
No. You have an issue with a scoring point. I just said you didn't need one. I said you just made it an issue.
You just said that.
Yo.
You just said that.
Yeah, I said
you just why would I get triggered if I felt like you didn't? Come on, man, come on,
so.
dog.
This is what you said. You said one is a score first point guard,
Right,
and the
and
other. And
I said no. I said a score first point guard and a high powered offense that run up and down the floor. That's what I said.
mhm.
Yo,
Right,
can we get to
And the other
Stefan's
is
question? Or
the
Steven
other
Stefan?
is
I don't want to botch your last name, but can we get to his question?
huh?
Oh, the one on the screen.
Yeah, can we get to that? Can we get to that?
I'll just say no.
Steven, I don't want to botch your last name, so I'm not even going to try to say it. But salute to you. Thank you for the question. We appreciate it. But he said, will you draft Greg Brown and Jalen Johnson as wings with 19 and 21, then sign Lowry? Question for the panel.
I don't know who any of these people are.
I like what City did just. I like what City did just now. I like what City did just now. That was dope.
Good reset.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So if y'all like what y'all hear and subscribe to the channel, if you see a like button, beat it up. Share your joints on social media. Help the Barnes Tears family grow. Smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? And like button abuse is rampant on YouTube. And I think we're gonna contribute to that like button abuse. If you see a like button, beat it up.
Like, share, and subscribe, family.
Bam. Bam. So, Kev, what about Greg Brown and Jalen Johnson?
I don't know who they are. I can't comment on that. I don't know who they are.
So I believe Jalen Johnson will not be there at 19 and 21.
Greg Brown will 100%.
Yeah, Greg Brown will
late first round.
You like him or do you like him or Kai?
I mean, I don't know. I've seen Greg Brown like high school play a bit.
Right.
I don't know too much about how he played in college though.
Okay.
Yeah, so do you see Greg Brown? Do you see Greg going at?
I don't think we pick 15? Any of them. No, I don't think we pick any of them. To be honest.
Nah.
Not even at 15.
No, at 19, if Jalen Johnson is available at 19, we got to take him just because of value. It'll be a value pick for us.
Yeah, but I still think that we're trading up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're keeping both picks, or at least the three actually like good picks that we have. I don't think we're keeping all three.
Or we getting rid of our picks. See this?
Yeah, that's the thing. I just don't think we're drafting. I don't think we're drafting 19 to 21. Like one of those is going to be traded 100%, along with the 32 to go up.
Yeah, I would if I'm the Knicks man, in a deep draft like this one, you have a lot of options, especially at point guard. I mean, you don't have to trade your young core draft picks for Damian Lillard. I believe you can draft you a point guard this year. And because, okay, so we're not getting Jalen Suggs. That's out. Right?
Right.
You never know. Miracles can happen, though. Miracles can happen. I mean, I actually jumped on the show one time and Hoodie Kev let me talk. So miracles can happen. Miracles can happen, bro. I mean, they happen every day. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think we're getting Jalen Suggs. But there are quality point guards in this draft. So, it depends on what you want to do. Hey, Chris Chang said Jalen Green looks good. Yeah, Jalen Green looks fantastic, bro.
Yeah,
but what are you looking to do? What's the biggest need for the team? Is it just a scoring point guard? Because if it's just a scoring point guard,
and you need a wing too.
Yeah, I think we need two of them, to be honest with you.
Do we got to bring up the title of the thumbnail?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that we don't need a wing.
Wait.
Even if like your theory that Knox will start, you still need a backup. If we do not get one from the free agency, so we still need.
And that's where Uncle Freeze, did you hear when I said I had a vision
Yeah,
Don't even say
you went all Mariah Carey. I heard you. You know, he had a vision of love. He had a vision of love for Tony Snell.
Yeah, don't even.
I'm telling you, I see it. I talked it into existence. And then when you see on ESPN one day, Nick signed Tony Snell, y'all can blame Hoodie Kev. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bro, you just don't say that again, please. I don't
Yeah,
get it.
please. Yeah, my ears, bro.
I heard you
already
like,
out there.
I heard you saying that you were like depressed thinking about it when you were saying it. Like,
It's already out there in the universe.
And then he said
because
it.
it's
like,
your fault. It's no one else's but yours. You're the
It's
only one.
already out there in the universe. It's out there.
Dude, you said it like you said I'm depressed, and then he said it like 14 more times.
Yeah, like bro.
Yeah, he put the Tony Snell in the YouTuber verse, and that's one thing that we don't need right now. Not with Knicks verse, we don't need that. Like,
I'm sorry,
you know
everybody.
And I'm not trying to bash the player. I'm not trying to play the player. He's a good dude.
Like, are we really talking about
legit,
Tony Snell at 3:50 a.m.? Come on, are we being serious right now?
No, like
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure this out too, man. I'm trying to figure this out too.
So let me
ask strange.
Yeah, I'm confused.
So if I ask everyone on the panel, is if they've had their best guess, and it's early on June 7th at 3:50, who the Knicks starting point guard next year would be, what would everybody say?
It ain't gonna be Tony.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I legit
your best guess, like your best just hunch, gut feeling right now.
Alfred Payton.
Oh God.
No, I'm kidding. I just might have made it more depressing.
No, go ahead. Like who if your gut right now, who be the Knicks starting point guard next year?
In my gut right now, I would say that Vildoza dude that we picked up.
Oh, I hope not.
Uncle Freezy.
Oh, he's gonna be so. Jalen Suggs. Jalen Suggs. And next year and all year long, I'm gonna be singing Super Thug. Suggs, Super Suggs. What? That's for those that remember. You know what I'm saying? Remember something.
Hadouken Sharon.
To be honest, let's see.
Just go out there, just gut feeling. Boom, first thing.
Yeah, I'm really trying to think about it. I don't. Give me last because I need to actually think about it.
He gonna say Kyle Lowry.
No, I'm not.
Chuck.
Well, we gotta. So if we asking this question, we can't. So we gotta ask this question legit. We talking about who we gonna have on the team?
No, the starting point guard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got to talk about who we got on the team.
No, it's just the point guard right now. It's just the point guard. It doesn't matter anybody, just the point guard.
Interesting.
That doesn't make any sense. How can we say, oh,
just give a name
point guard when we don't even know if we even gonna get the player or not?
I mean this is just a
guess.
It's just a guess.
Oh, okay.
I guess that our starting point guard is going to be a former Kentucky player. It's either going to be John Wall or what's the kid from
Eric Bledsoe.
Eric Bledsoe.
Oh, Wall is interesting.
Wall is expensive.
He is.
Yes.
Wall will be the second highest paid player in the NBA next year. Did you know that?
He's expensive, man. We could get picks for him too at the same time. But I don't know.
I have a question.
About that.
Hold on. I have a question. In the Westbrook Wall trade, did Washington send a pick or did Houston send a pick?
Washington sent the first round pick to the Rockets.
Washington sent a pick to get rid of John Wall.
Yeah, to get Westbrook.
To get Russell Westbrook.
Because it was obvious who was the better player there. I don't know. I was dumb for thinking this. I actually thought that the because I thought Harden was gonna say, I don't know. I thought that was actually gonna somehow work. I was completely wrong. I could say that much. Oh, I'm so. I'm trying to think of a point. You know what? I'm gonna say Davion Mitchell. I don't know. I'm just gonna randomly say that because I don't think we're getting. I don't think we're getting no free agents. I don't really know if we're making a trade for a point guard.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm really worried about the point guard situation. Like really, really worried.
Bro, it's gonna be crazy. Davion Mitchell. Hey man. That dude was built like a safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
he's quick though. He's quick though,
I
Like
just
bro.
hope a
Rodney
good point
Harrison
guard.
safety or like Ed Reed safety?
Ed Reed type safety.
I just hope a good point guard just like somehow like becomes disgruntled and really wants to request a trade. It's just like Julio Jones when he just openly said he wants to request a trade.
And the Jets didn't even make a, as bad as the Jets' weapons are, they didn't even make an offer for Julio Jones.
We have
He wasn't going there.
a plethora of, we have a stable of wide receiver options.
Yeah, Kev, but I mean, because we have
bro.
numbers, don't mean these guys are going to pan out, Kev.
Listen.
What do you need? Some more Mountain Dew?
I probably do.
Oh my god, bro, that's like the worst thing. Come on.
So would you be happy with John Wall?
No.
No.
Not the contract.
I think I might.
player.
No. He don't offer enough.
If we don't,
money.
I'm being serious. If we actually don't get a point guard, I'm gonna be like depressed the whole season. I just know it's gonna run through Randall the whole.
I wouldn't be happy with the contract or the player.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I just never was a fan of his.
I'm not a fan of him now.
He's just late in his stage. I don't want to. And he's injury prone now. If it was Washington, John Wall before he got injured, I'll say yes easily, but no.
And he's got a torn ACL and a torn Achilles.
Yeah, because of his bathtub. He slipped in his bathroom.
I mean, you could say the same thing about Klay Thompson. No one's saying they don't want Klay Thompson.
But Klay Thompson don't play point.
Yeah, and not just that. I mean, he got to move a lot more, and he got to do a lot more. And he literally just got injured again after coming back from being injured for like 3 years.
Yeah.
Would you be happy with Russell Westbrook?
No.
The player or the contract?
Neither.
I wouldn't be too happy, but I wouldn't be as mad. At least we tried to do something for the point guard.
I'm saying no to both because I'm gonna say it just like I said. We need a point guard that can shoot from the outside. And
Yeah,
I do not believe that Russ is the guy that's gonna light it up from the outside, where we to the point that we needed to be. No.
And also, like you saying that, like I know you're saying about the Westbrook thing, like we don't really need him to do that, but for our point guard, I want them to be able to be guarded at any point in the 3-point line. Like people actually guard them, unlike EP and Westbrook, they don't guard them at the 3-point line. So when they actually guard them, it opens up the inside more, and they could actually pull up and make a three. You know, at any point and any part of the court. I don't know about Westbrook.
And I get it, yo. And
I wouldn't be as mad though.
Russ is phenomenal. I get it. He's phenomenal.
Hey, but the thing about Westbrook is this. I'm gonna give you a scenario, right? So the Knicks missed 2 shots in a row, right? And James Harden come down off the screen and hit a 3. Bang, dead in our face, right? Who is gonna take the inbounds?
Randall.
We think about what I said now. We done missed 2 shots in a row. They could then have came down and hit a 3. Now we desperately need a basket, at least a good shot. Who is taking the ball out of the basket? Who taking the inbounds? Y'all know good and well y'all don't think Russell Westbrook is gonna let Julius Randle take the inbound, right? And I know good and well y'all don't think Julius Randle is gonna let a new dude come to his team after he done dragged them to the playoffs and made most improved player and take the inbounds and try to take the shine from him. Y'all know good and well Julius Randle ain't trying to be number 2 to no Russell Westbrook.
I mean,
and y'all know Brody.
I'm just imagining that right now.
If it's Russell Westbrook, right? There's certain cats that's like, okay, because MVP has more prestige than most improved.
Right.
So Julius Randle holds up his trophy that says, I'm most improved. And Russell Westbrook, let me go to my closet to get my MVP.
Hey, I saw Julius Randle wave Derrick Rose down the court. City, I'm just asking, did Derrick Rose win MVP?
But Derrick Rose is
Did Derrick Rose win
Exactly.
MVP? I'm just asking, did Derrick Rose win MVP?
as you just said it. You just said it. Brody ain't that dude. You ain't gonna wave off. Brody.
and the thing is, none of them are clutch either. So it's like,
But this is what I believe. If you give the ball to Westbrook can take it to the end of the court by himself.
I know that.
Yes, but he cannot shoot from the outside.
I don't need him to. If I know that this is a locomotive and they can take it in anytime he wanted to, I'd be okay with that.
And how many times has he taken it to the basket and completely missed stuff? And he can't shoot from the outside, bro. Like,
right. And the same thing, and the same problem that RJ Barrett and Derrick Rose and Alpha Payton have at the basket is going to be the same problem that Russell Westbrook have at the basket. We don't have a center. We don't have a center that's an offensive threat to the opposing defensive center.
Oh no, someone said Schroeder. Oh no.
So let me ask you a question: would you be happy with Kemba Walker?
No.
The player or the contract?
Kev, you should know these questions.
But Kemba Walker can shoot the three.
Yeah, but he's also injury prone.
Kemba Walker can. Now it's injury. Now at first you just want somebody that can shoot, that can stretch the floor. Now it's all these other.
But did we not just say injury with John Wall? I'm saying consistent with what I said. We literally said the injury with John Wall.
Yeah,
and the contract too. But he's just older. He's not the same form as he was before after all those injuries, and he literally ended the season with an injury.
Bro, and you know what? And Kemba Walker's one skill that was elite over everybody else was quickness. Was quick. It was quickness, right? And that because he was cardiac Kemba because he was quick. Like you just couldn't, like a human being just couldn't stay in front of Kemba or keep Kemba in front of them, right? But now that he's not quick, what do you have? Now he's not quick.
He's never been too much of really a playmaker either.
Right.
Like he's been inefficient his whole career.
Right.
Like I mean, like and I don't know. I don't dislike him as a player, but I just don't know how he would really fit, and I'm worried about his injuries.
I don't dislike him as a person. Yeah, you still got to pay. Yeah, man. God, man.
That $30 million contract. I want Marcus Smart.
Oh wow,
a point guard though.
I mean, I know, but I'm just saying I want Marcus Smart because I was thinking of the Celtics because people think that they're willing to trade him.
So let me ask you a question: if Indiana put Malcolm Brogdon out there, would you be happy, or what would you give up for Malcolm Brogdon?
Hey,
I actually don't know how much he's worth.
Well,
hey, Chuck Allen, why are we not talking about the point guards in the draft? The point guards in the draft got the cooties or something?
Because I don't think they're going to draft a point guard. I do not believe the Knicks are going to draft a point guard. I don't personally think they're going to go into it with a first-round draft pick.
Okay, so who are you getting with that? Do you think it's someone in the point guard position?
What do you mean?
You just said you don't think they're going to have a pick to draft with. So I'm saying, is that going into someone in the point guard position?
Yes.
Okay, who is that?
Right. Who is it?
What if it's Malcolm Brogdon? What if you can get a 2-for-1? What if you can get Brogdon and Turner?
Now you see the thing that the Celtics did is that they asked for too much with the Pacers, so they didn't want to trade them Miles Turner. So if we try to get too much, it's not gonna look good for us.
If the listen, let me tell you something about the Indiana Pacers that I know. They are historically cheap. Historically, the Indiana Pacers franchise has never spent that much money on players.
Right.
That is a fact. Okay. They legit got rid of Paul George because they didn't want to play him. They had Victor Oladipo, they weren't going to pay him.
Yeah, Paul George demanded a trade.
They did. He did demand a trade.
Yeah, Paul George demanded
a trade.
But he also knew, like, hey, ain't nobody coming to Indiana like this either.
Right.
Yeah, nobody's going to Indiana.
So you got Malcolm Brogdon, who, if you think about their contracts, right? Think Brogdon's making $21 million.
21, yeah.
Turner's making 18. I think Sabonis is making 18.
I think Brogdon and RJ Barrett in the backcourt is too big and stiff.
But isn't Brogdon one of the best defensive point guards in the game?
Man, you just told me that our problem was not defense, it's offense.
And Brogdon averaged 20 points a game.
Yeah.
He was averaging 26 up to near All-Star break.
Yeah.
And then he fell off a bit, but I wouldn't mind him at all, to be honest.
Yeah.
Do you think that a rookie point guard that you get later in the draft
I don't
is
think
going
he'll
to
be the
average
answer right
20
now.
points a game?
No, I don't think it's going to be later in the draft.
Nah, it's gonna take a few years, but I mean,
I'm going by
you're
what
talking
Duke
about
said.
instant impact. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, is a point guard in this draft going to get you 20 points a game next season?
Not inside the top 5. I mean, not outside the top 5.
Not outside the top 5, yeah.
But I would be happy with Malcolm Brogdon if I would be fine with trading the picks for Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah.
That's
I'm not
something
giving that.
that's a good value. That's a good value for the draft picks.
Yeah, I'm not giving up though. I don't want to give up that much for Brogdon. I think Brogdon is a decent NBA player, but I don't see him as being because man.
When does his contract come up? Because he signed a bit ago, didn't he? I think this might be. He might have a year or two left. I don't know.
If you're not going to get 15 plus from a rookie point guard,
Mm-hmm.
and offense, you need from that position, who are you going to be happy with?
Kevin Knox. Didn't we just talk about Kevin Knox starting at small forward?
I mean, he's not a point guard.
No. We talking about offense.
Yeah, Kevin Knox is going to get you offense next year.
Right. He's going to get you more. He's going to get you more offense than Reggie Bullock, right?
How much is he giving us?
I want to say something else. I'm going to say Hoover Dam. Yes.
How much is he giving us though?
Whatever Reggie Bullock did, double it.
I actually do think Reggie's coming back though.
Reggie's not coming back.
And he's starting.
I'm being serious. I actually think Reggie's coming back.
Reggie's not coming back next
year. He's coming back. Him, Derrick Rose, and Alec Burks are all coming back.
I want Derrick Rose and Taj back.
But if you get Derrick Rose, you're not going to upgrade the point guard position.
What do you mean?
Man, look.
If you bring Derrick Rose back, you're not going to get an upgrade at the point guard position.
Because Derrick Rose is going to want at least 2 years for 25.
10 to 15.
Yeah. That's what he's going to want.
And so you're not going to get someone who's getting $20, $30 million, right?
Right.
I feel like they're only going to sign to that if they are sure that they're not going to get anyone.
So like I said, if Derrick Rose is back, you're not going to upgrade that position.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because you're not going to spend $30, $40, $50 million on one position.
Yeah, $60 million.
Yeah.
Nah.
How about Lonzo?
Nah, man. I'm good now.
Would y'all be comfortable going into the season with Derrick Rose as a starter?
No, I don't want him.
No,
because so here's the thing, man. Derrick Rose started 2 games all year and wound up getting hurt and hiding it. He started 2 games and got hurt and hid it.
Yeah, but he played like 37 minutes and he got injured with a knee to knee. He said something like that.
I said this earlier.
Dude, I usually don't be disrespectful to you, right? But look.
Nah, it's fine.
Boo. Dude started 2 games, bro. And 2 games.
And he was still the best player on the team.
Yeah, well, he started 2 games and he got hurt. And y'all talking about him starting?
Nah, I mean,
no, he is not a starter, bro.
No,
he is not a starter.
He's got.
If he would take that 6 man and we somehow get a good contract, I'm doing it.
So like I said, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. You got to take it. It's kind of like you just got to go what the market is going to give you, right? If the market is giving you the Westbrooks and the Walkers and the walls with
Then the
all the
market is not for
W's,
me.
all the W's. WWW. Hold on 1 second.
Bro, Derrick Rose started 2 games and got hurt. Please save my ears from the Derrick Rose needs to
I
start
really don't know. I wish I could actually say like who I actually think like with a good percentage is gonna be our point guard. I legit don't know. Like that is scary. Like we could really come back with no point guard.
Right, and I'm telling you, man, that's what I'm saying. We might get one in the draft.
No, I think if we keep the picks, we're getting one in the draft 100%. But I don't know who's gonna be the starter because that person is not gonna be the starter.
Right. It's crazy, man. I don't know.
I'm not feeling good.
Yeah,
Someone said Kemba and Jalen, bro. They're not trading Jalen Brown or Jason Tatum on that team. They're keeping them together.
Yeah, they gotta keep them 2 together.
Yeah, that's legit not happening.
Somebody got an echo going on, man. What's happening?
I heard that too.
Let me see if I can find it.
So for helping somebody move, somebody brought me some watermelon and grapes. And
That was very
a
racist.
cinnamon bun.
I
kept telling them, I was like, thank you, but no, I mean, I don't need anything. But she was just so like, thank you so much. I said,
I think those are cherries, not grapes.
Those
they are cherries.
It just said
they are.
My man called them grapes.
I had to look because I didn't see they were in the dark.
I saw the
when I looked at it, I was like, oh, they are. But in the dark, they look like grapes. I didn't even see the stems.
I can see that. Yeah, they look
the light just came back on. That's very nice.
Hopefully, we somehow get a very nice point guard to just gifted to us.
And Knox is going to average at least 15. At least 15. Oh, God.
Do you really think we're going to get a point guard? Because I really don't think we are. I'm worried.
We have to.
You have to, but I don't know if we're going to get a good one.
I mean, what's supposed to happen? A bad one? Just bring back Alpha Payton if we don't get a bad one.
That is a good point.
If it's like, you know what? I broke my leg. Let me still go on this run the Boston Marathon. No.
You see, the Westbrook thing doesn't mind me too much. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Westbrook. I'm not crazy about him, but it's like
I think Westbrook will come. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Look at the Wizards. Like, he doesn't really do much in the clutch. It's usually him giving it to Beal, and I don't want him giving it to Randall because none of them are clutch. And then I mean, I guess you trust RJ after that, but I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. Tight situations. Who's gonna be the one that really does something?
I think Westbrook take plenty of shots at the end.
But how many can he make?
He is not clutch.
Him and Randall aren't clutch. And RJ is not that clutch either yet.
Yeah.
So we don't really have a closer at the end of the day still. It's like who do you get for that? That's a tough situation as well. It's another thing you got to take into account.
Yeah.
When to look out. RC Creative said we're not gonna get a big blockbuster deal everyone's looking for.
Yeah,
I don't think so either, to be honest. But I mean, there's always a possibility.
Yeah, I think this front office is frugal, and so if somebody asks them to overpay, I think they'll shut that stuff down.
I don't trust the front office yet. They haven't done anything for me.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I agree.
They legit have not done anything. But this is the off season that I'm actually gonna judge them for. Because I was a little mad at the deadline, but if I don't see them do anything in this off season, I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah, I was mad they didn't get Lonzo.
It's the most important one.
I was
Wait,
mad
then
they
why?
didn't get Lonzo, but
Then why don't? When I asked how about if we had Lonzo, you said nah.
yeah, I'm over it now though. I'm over
Is this
Lonzo
like
now.
Chex Mix? I don't know what this is.
What are
Aren't
you
those?
eating?
Those are waffles.
Is that what this is? A waffle
That
crisp?
that's a chocolate waffle.
A waffle crisp?
Whatever it's called, it's a waffle. It's good.
Don't eat it, Kev.
This man just got a whole lot of snacks.
Don't eat it.
At
Just
4 o'clock
put
in the
it to the
morning.
Yeah,
side.
for
No.
pushing a sofa or something.
Wow.
I mean, it was worth it, I guess.
Kev, I don't know, Kev. I feel some kind of way that you had to move a sofa 3 o'clock in the morning, and they brought the black man watermelon as a reward.
as a reward, even.
Here's the shocking thing. I actually don't even like watermelon.
Oh, you're wild. I just ate watermelon earlier. Yo, you.
Yeah,
You don't like water because it got water in it, Kev?
Yeah, that man does not drink water, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I didn't listen. Every liquid is made of water. That means I drink
He
water
But I'm
all
saying
the
He
you
likes
time.
honeydew. He
Yeah,
likes
but
honeydew because he's a Mountain Dew drinker.
that man is a soda drinker in general.
yeah.
But what is soda made of? Water.
Sugar.
That is its main ingredient.
Yes, we know that.
Yeah.
But watermelon is mainly natural. Soda is not natural.
Well,
I don't know what we're doing. Are we gonna try to go for a center? You think?
I
We
either gonna
should.
think it's gonna be Turner or Adams.
I remember you told me you had an epiphany of Adams,
Oh yeah.
and they would give us a pick for Adams, first round pick.
yeah, they wanted to do that for
Eric
before
Bledsoe or
Eric
Adams.
Bledsoe or Adams at the trade deadline. So, yeah, I to tell you the truth, I think we need a center that can at least hit the mid range because that helps.
I don't think that Mitch can hit mid ranges. I just don't think they allowed it in the offense. I don't know because I do think that he has a lot of potential, and I'm hoping that they. I don't know if it's them allowing him. I don't think they really allow him to shoot as much.
I think
But
it's,
that's
I
the
think it's
thing,
Mitch.
yo. We
I think
see
it's
it.
on Mitch because if you notice in the beginning of the season, Obi Toppin was doing the same thing Mitch was doing. When he got the ball, his head was on the swivel trying to find a person to get rid of it. And it wasn't until later on in the season, oh no, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna shoot this shot. I don't think Mitch, with all of that talk and the tweeting and all that, doesn't like you could just take the shot. Like it's been situations where he was open, like the guy was literally
Yeah, no,
playing,
I was yelling at my screen when I see that.
and he didn't take the shot. And I feel like if you can tweet, yo, they won't let me play my game. You have an opportunity. Like let me show them I can
Yeah.
hit the shot. I think it's more of a Mitch thing than.
And you know what? We've seen this guy open legit plenty of times where he could have taken the shot and he didn't take the shot.
I feel like this year's the year though.
But if that's playing within the offense, then it is what it is.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's playing within the offense. Like it could go either way, 100%.
Yeah,
But I think this is the year that they allow it.
Yeah, I just would have liked to see it. Like I would just like to see a show. Like you know what I'm saying? Like just show it. Just show it. Make it respectable. You know what I'm saying? Like we know you can do it, but just I don't know, talk to coach, put some things wrinkle in the offense or something. You
Better
know?
be talking about it in the off season because there's so many things you got to do in the off season for us,
Right.
especially.
Right. Who we don't know. They could be cooking something up right now with it. Like, you know.
Joakim Noah would take that shot. As terrible as his jump shot was.
All right. I think I might throw up.
Are we still paying that guy?
Yeah, I think he comes
Yeah,
off
we
the
are.
books this summer.
Nah, I think it's next year. Pretty sure.
Oh,
Yeah, come on.
6 mil. I'm pretty
yeah.
sure.
Jeez.
Yeah, that man just fleeced us from everything we have.
But you
That's
know
what's
what? That
crazy.
was Phil's fault. If your evaluation of the guy is pulling on his arm
Mm-hmm.
and then giving him $72 million, like, come on, man. Oh yeah, this guy's good to go.
Bro was a
Yeah.
bonehead for that, bro. I actually liked Noah. Noah wasn't like I actually liked Noah. Those
No,
jump shots.
I liked him when he was on Chicago.
Yeah. I actually thought we were gonna bring him back this year, but he retired.
Thank you.
Yeah, but when he came to us, I was like, yo, come on.
So are y'all saying that y'all want? I was going for a little bit. Are y'all saying y'all want Miles Turner?
I wouldn't mind him. Depends on what we give. Because you definitely give Mitch in that trade, right?
Mm,
It's like I don't know. That's the way I think about
I
it.
would say if it was a trade, you would have to.
Because I think they
Unless
keep either one Noel or Mitch, and I don't know if they trade Mitch. If they
there was a
keep one.
rumor that I think they wanted to move Sabonis to center.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, they were saying that. That's why people say that. Sabonis is like kind of like stopping
Because
Miles
he's not.
Turner's
I mean,
growth.
Sabonis isn't. He's not agile, right? He's big and lumbering,
Mhm.
and so he might be better at the 5.
Yeah, because it makes no sense to have him and Turner play alongside. It's just weird.
So you would give up, like you can not give up Mitch and have him in, like if you were to move like for a point guard or something, and probably get Turner for like.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Do you think we keep Mitch in general if we get like
No, if you
not
get
just
Turner, then you try to flip Mitch for something else. Like if you were, like
and
case in
that's
point,
more or less. Well,
like
I do think if we trade for Miles Turner, that we are trading Mitch in that package. Maybe.
I mean you could, yes, but
Well, it
because
wouldn't make sense for them
something in
because
my
they don't want to do that.
for me, I think you can make multiple trades, right? Depending on how you work it, depending on how you finagle it. Because I think that you can probably just trade like a first and get Miles Turner, right?
No.
I do. Trust
You
me.
would need a throw-in player like Knox. Because
Do they need Knox? Because they got Warren.
no, but I mean, McDermott is a free agent this year.
McDermott is a
Warren
free
has been
agent.
injured. Jeremy
Who
Lamb
the
is, I'm
bubble
pretty
Michael
sure.
Jordan?
Yeah. What's his name? Jeremy Lamb, I'm pretty sure is also a free agent. So both their wings are free agents.
Well,
Okay.
So I see that. I do see Knox being put in that package. Because
so
I'm
Knox
not
or
trading
Mitch.
Obi.
So you're not gonna trade Knox and Mitch.
Yeah, you trade a first and Knox. Maybe a second. It depends. Because I don't know. Because Miles Turner also did end the season with an injury. Something with his something tearing in his toe or his
Yeah, he has some kind of weird toe thing going on,
yeah, but he had to be out
like
for a
turf toe or
good bit.
something.
Yeah, it's something like that, turf toe. It was weird. But he also does have injury history as well. Because I
Yeah.
remember when I used to watch him like a few years back when he was there, he got injured and then he didn't play for a good amount. I need to make sure. Let me check which season that was. Let's see. All right, it was. Actually no, I think I'm bugging. But he hasn't. He's played 60 games in his rookie season, then 81, then 65, 74, 62, 47. Actually no, I was bugging. I think I remember the wrong thing then.
So I guess that's not bad for a
Yeah, it's
center
not
these
bad.
days.
That's missing 20, basically around like 15 to 15 every year. Every other year he's missed at least like 15.
Well, at least you know next year he's gonna be
17.
good to go.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. But that thing is true about Sabonis about Turner being held back.
See, the thing about it is this, like I said, the Knicks' issue is they can't score. The team that we just saw can't score. They're too isolation heavy. They have players that don't move, and they're being dominated by a power forward, right? Who judgment is iffy at best sometimes, right? And so you need to bring in players that are at least threats at every position. So with Miles Turner is a threat offensively.
Yeah. Not a lot, not too much in the post, but the outside, yeah.
Hey, points are points.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
So you can have him, and Clint Capella can't hedge or clog the paint because that Clint Capella, that Miles Turner is going to be a threat to do something, right? So that opens the lane up. So what is like center and point guard are the most vital moves. Now, they don't have to be big moves, but you need to have moves like, is Karl Anthony Towns coming to the Knicks? No, he's not. And like I said, the market will dictate itself.
Marquez is about to be so random.
Yes, it is. I always look for the frugal teams that are kind of high in patents. That's why I think Indiana is going to be a player. Indiana has historically been frugal, but they got like a top 12 payroll. So changes are coming there.
Off-ball movement. No, I'm reading. Andre Bryant said Miles Turner a threat off-ball movement.
So that's the thing. Indiana's going to be a player because they're going to be looking to be sellers. Washington will probably look to be sellers. New Orleans will probably look to be sellers.
A lot of teams.
So that's the thing you got to look at. It's not the who, it's the team. What team is going to be sellers?
Blazers might be sellers, depending on how Dame feels.
The only person that the Blazers would sell is technically I think they could sell Nurkic. I think that's an underrated name.
Wait, is Nurkic?
I think he might be a free agent.
No, he's still on a contract for like $12 million.
Oh, he is. Well,
why
he was talking crazy in that.
Yeah,
press
that made
conference.
no sense. Oh, this
What?
is dumb. You don't remember? I said that the day that they lost is that Nurkic said that he doesn't know if he wants to come back, but in the right situation he will. But at this stage, he doesn't want to come back. So
that means
no
he can be like, hey, I don't want to play here no more. Get me out of here. Trade me. Players like Nurkic can get traded too. Just because you're on a contract, like, hey, look.
No, because I thought he was a free agent. That's why he was saying that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he is under contract next year.
That man is just he must have forgotten he was on contract.
No, I mean, if he can go and be like, look, I would like to be traded.
Yeah, I don't know what team would want Nurkic, to be honest.
Nurkic has a great skill set.
Yeah, I don't know what. No, I know, but I'm saying I don't know a specific team that will want him, but a team.
The Knicks.
I don't want him.
Why not? Like I said, his skill set is undeniable.
I know, but his defense is trash, and he gets injured for half the season every single year, or he has in the last few years, for at least half the season, and it's at crucial points as well.
Well,
so I'm not doing that.
That is a interesting balancing trick, isn't it?
No.
Because like I say, if he's healthy, offensively, he's a difference maker. Because he can play offensively the same role that Noah played with the Bulls. That's going to play at Nurkic's offensively. Like, he's very good in the half court. Right? He's very good off that screen, that ball screen movement. He's a very good passer for a big man. So it's interesting because the players would take a gamble on a player like Nurkic. Hoping that, hey, he's probably past his injury issues. And if we can just get him right, get him with our training staff, hey, you never know. It's one of those gambles that franchises take when they feel like they got to do something. Because like I said, his contract is great. He doesn't make that much money. So
his next season he's gonna be a non-restricted after, but he only has $4 million guaranteed, and the other 8 are not guaranteed.
So hey, it's a possibility.
Skill set, he's lazy. I don't know who D Jones is talking about. Salute Theseus Tom. I can't pronounce. I don't know why I can't say
Theseus Thomas.
Yeah, I don't know why.
He's a Knoxer also.
I know. I can't say it with my my retainers. For some reason. We don't mention those names here. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get to hear your Knox thing, but I'm not gonna tell you to repeat it.
I mean, no. I just think he's going to be the starter next year, just because I think there'll be big money moves, and just out of attrition, he'll be the starter.
What wings do you think we're bringing back?
None.
Or getting?
I think Burke. Like I said, I watched Alec Burks, and he looked like a player that was playing for a contract. Anyway, he's 30 years old.
He was playing for a contract, yeah, but I think that Bullock is going to stay, and I know Bullock wants to stay, but I think he is going to stay.
Everybody when have you heard of a player like, I don't want to be here?
No, I know, but I'm just saying I think he's going to stay. I don't know. I feel like Tibbs likes him a lot.
It's not up to Tom Thibodeau. I mean, he has a say.
He has a say into it, though.
But it's also about, here's the thing also with Bullock. If Bullock made, 4?
He made 6 or 4, but he was supposed to make 10. But the injury made them agree to a lesser contract.
Under Steve Mills, right?
I don't. Yeah, I guess I don't remember.
So, like I said, is he going to take a contract? Is he going to take because here's the thing, like I said to Chuck, if I'm 30 years old and I've had major neck injuries, a history of neck injuries, this is going to be like my last time to kind of cash in, right? Now, teams know that I'm a 3-and-D guy, I'm a good guy, blah, 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 blah. Can I and there was a report, I forgot where it is, that he can get the full mid-level exception, which is like $9 million.
How do you even reach the threshold? Bro, I can't pronounce threshold. I don't know if I said that correctly, but
threshold.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know how you even reach that. I guess it depends on how long the threshold
of what?
The mid-level contract.
It's not you. It's what a team wants to give you. The mid-level exception. The mid-level exception is for teams to be able to sign players even if they are over the salary cap, right?
Oh.
So you have the full mid-level, and then you have the mid-level. So the full mid-level is like $9 million, right?
Yeah.
So a team, you can be over the salary cap, but you're still allotted. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I got to do a little bit of research. I think if you're under the salary cap, you get the full mid-level. A team is operating under the full mid-level exception. So you can sign a player onto a normal contract, or you can sign them under the mid-level exception. That's what the Knicks were trying to do with Elfrid Payton. They didn't know if they wanted to sign him to a full-out contract or sign him to the mid-level exception to eat that up. So I think they just signed him to a regular contract to say the mid-level exception. So what a team can do is, if you're over the salary cap, you can still have the mid-level exception, which is like $5 million. So you had to break up $5 million to several players, or to get the whole $5 million to one player.
To another player, yeah.
That's how that works. So Reggie Bullock,
I just have a hunch that he's coming back.
Can go. Like, here's the point: if Milwaukee's like, "Hey, Reggie Bullock, we want to offer you the full mid-level exception, which is like $9 million, right?
Yeah.
To come play here," and the Knicks are like, "Well, we really value you at like $7-8 million, but we kind of want it on a cheaper deal. We don't want to give you 4 years. We'll give you 2 years, $15 million." And the Bucks were like, "Well, we'll give you under the mid-level exception, 3 years, $28 million." That's how that works.
Yeah, I just think we're bringing him back.
I think he's gone myself, and not just because I dislike him. I just think his playoff performance kind of spoke to what he was for us, and I think that Leon Rose is going to try and change up the outlook of the team. Like I said, he's going to make. See, I think what happens is the Knicks aren't going to do anything until they know how the trade market shakes out, right?
Right.
Knicks have too much cap space. Andre Bryan said Knicks have too much cap space to be cheap with Reggie Bullock.
It's not being cheap. Like I said, the first thing the Knicks need to do is, one, they need to keep the cap space because they need to figure out how much cap we have and how much do we need moving forward. Like, if we really feel that we're players in Damian Lillard, then we need to be able to get him, depending on what we have to give up, right? And then if we give up like a couple picks, and we only have like $20 million to work with, right? To fill out 6, 7, 8, now it's about 6 to 8 spots. So if you have $20 million to fill out 8 spots because you just got Damian Lillard, and you can't give Reggie Bullock $9 million out of that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I don't think they're going to make any moves at first, and that's going to allow the players to go out to get other deals, because the Knicks going to be like, okay, we got to wait for this superstar to come, because that's going to be our move, and then we'll work around the financial restrictions after we make a move for the point or for whoever we're going to get.
Andre Brown, I think he was just giving an example with another team. He doesn't literally mean the Bucks.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what team it could be to I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Like I said, the Knicks are going to make a move.
Yeah, they're
they
going to
have
make
to.
some type of move.
Like that's inevitable. They have to make a move. You have to bring in a player at $20 million because you have to have an impact player, and an impact player is not going to come cheap, right? So you know that's going to eat up.
Are you fine with Lonzo Ball?
Lonzo Ball to me is not an impact player. Not an impact player the Knicks need, right? The Knicks need a 20-point-a-game scorer. We need another 20-point-a-game scorer, and that's not Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, I'm not as big on him as I was in the deadline, but I still wouldn't mind if we got him. Too much.
Like, I think he's going to Chicago.
Oh, that would be like a mistake for him.
Would it?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel. Chicago, the team is just like so strange.
I know where Chicago's wanting to go. I know what they're trying to do.
The playoffs.
Well, no, it's not that. I see that when it comes to roster construction, like I see what they're trying to do. They got a good center and a good two guard. They got a defensive-minded wing in Patrick Williams. They got a good, quick backup point guard in Kobe White, because that's what Kobe White should be. He should be the sixth man or something, right?
Mm,
I see where they're going. I just don't know if maybe they had a time to gel. Like I said, it really is. Kobe White is not
I mean, he got
a
better than last
starter.
year. They just expected a lot more improvement.
So that's the issue with them. But personally, that's where I think he's going. I could be wrong, but I know they really, 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 really tried to get him at the
Yeah.
deadline.
Yeah, I think it's time for me to go. It's late.
It is like 4:30. Uncle Freezy, pretty sure I think it's time that we can shut it down for tonight. We've been
Um,
on for 4 hours.